We are live here on the Nature Sports Podcast, man. Redskins Bears 0-0. We just wanted to get y'all caught up to date. The Bears had the ball first. They went 3 and out. We are live from, well, they call it Northwest Stadium, Uptown. That's what they like to say. Northwest Stadium, Uptown. Um, so Again, the first drive, the Bears went 3 and out. Washington has the ball right now. They are on the move, man. Daily on the move, baby. And just to get y'all caught up exactly where they are on the field. Washington deep in Chicago territory, about to score. It's a 2nd and 1 here in the nation's. Well, it's not in the nation's capital. It's in Northwest Stadium. That's not in DC. It's in Landover, Maryland. For those familiar with the area, got a 2nd and 1 from the 6-yard line. Jayden Daniels did play in this game, handed off. Looks like to Brian Robinson. He had a 3-yard loss on the play. So you're going to have a 3rd down and 4 for Washington. Again, deep in Chicago territory. Man, shout out to everybody out there listening, man. It's the Nature Sports Podcast. We got a bunch of people online jumped all in, baby. Shout out to everybody out there, man. You know, go ahead. Don't mind chiming in. Let us know where you're from. Let us know who you represent. Let us know where you're calling from or where you're viewing from. It's a 2nd down. 9:05 left. Sorry, 3rd down. 9:05 left in the first quarter. Jayden Daniels back to pass on this 3rd down. He scrambles. He is under immense pressure. He throws it. Oh, corner of the end zone. Out of bounds. Oh, that was a great try by Jayden Daniels. Great try by Jayden Daniels. Corner of the end zone. He had a man in his face. And so, yeah, every hit will be looked at closely in regards to Jayden Daniels. That was Montez Sweat on the pressure. Montez Sweat, you know, he wants to have a big game back in Washington. Let's see if McCaffrey scored, if McCaffrey caught it. McCaffrey, 1 foot. No, he didn't get the 2nd foot. McCaffrey couldn't get the 2nd foot. It's a field goal try. Washington on the board. 3-0 Washington. I mean, they were deep in Chicago territory right there. So for me, at least, I'm going to give that drive a C- because I think you have to finish when you get inside the 10. That's just my perspective on it. You got to finish. Shout out to everybody out there listening, man. This is the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you the Nature DC show, man. We got a lot of people online today, man. Shout out to everybody out there watching, man, tuning in. We do the Redskin broadcast every week. Y'all know that, man, for whatever reason. This how we roll. This how we get down. So make sure that y'all tune in with us and rock with us. This is really for the fans who are all around the world who have to listen to some of these commentators, man. They are brutal. They brutal with it. So shout out to everybody out there who are listening. Washington 5-2 coming into this game. Chicago is 4-2 coming into this game, man. Both teams are vying for a spot in the playoffs right now. Both teams in the playoff run. And both teams really make an impact. Really made an impact on the NFL this season. Washington with the number 1 overall, Chicago with the number 1 overall pick, Caleb Williams. Washington with the number 2 overall pick, Jayden Daniels, both playing quarterback. So this is a bit of a rivalry game for many people out there in the DC area. We are hyped to see our rookie quarterback going up against their rookie quarterback. Just to get you guys updated on the scores and stats from today, Arizona Cardinals over the Miami Dolphins by 1, 28-27. They came back in that game, as did the Arizona Cardinals, ruining Tua Tagovailoa's return to the field amid all of the controversy. You had the Atlanta Falcons beat the Tampa Bay Bucks 31-26. The Baltimore Ravens lost in a surprising upset of sorts to the Cleveland Browns 29-24 in that one after Cleveland traded Amari Cooper. So that's just Not expected. Green Bay Packers over the Jacksonville Jaguars by 3. The Indianapolis Colts lose to the Houston Texans 23-20. The New York Jets lose to the New England Patriots in a very, very surprising game as well. Another upset, 25-22. The Philadelphia Eagles trounced the Cincinnati Bengals 37-17. The Detroit Lions all over Tennessee 52-14. Washington on the kickoff after the field goal, ball down to it looks like the 20-yard line. Jayden Daniels on the season has been very impressive. Washington has been very impressive when running through this 5-2 record, man. It's one of the best records in Redskins history thus far to start a season. So, oh man, Jayden Daniels already got to get wrapped up. So they're wrapping him up, I guess, outside of his jersey. I've never seen that. I don't know what they do. Maybe they putting ice on it, putting ice on the rib after the jersey, outside of the jersey, and I just never really seen that. Bears with the ball. Man in motion. Caleb Williams back to pass. Looks to the right side. Pump fakes. He throws it over the middle. Inaccurate pass. Incomplete. Round midfield. Got Big Son in the building. Yes, indeed. So you got a 2nd and 10 from the 29-yard line. Man in motion. Looks like Darnell Mooney. Back to pass. Oh, here we go. That Caleb Williams slides down at the Caleb Williams looks like the 45-yard line. It's a first down for Caleb Williams. A 10-yard scramble, about a 14-yard scramble on the play for Caleb Williams. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that was about a 12-yard scramble. That is a 1st and 10, though, nonetheless. From the 42-yard line, Caleb Williams in shotgun. Back to pass. Looks to the right side. Looks to the left. Throws it over the middle. It's a catch for Keenan Allen down to the 42-yard line. Man, the Bears are on the move in Washington territory. This guy's not a slouch. This guy is not a slouch. Caleb Williams is not a slouch. And this is not going to be an easy thing. So if y'all thought y'all was just going to waltz up in here, Redskins fans, and just thought this was going to be easy, no, we've had a lot of trouble with this team over the years. Darnell Mooney got off. Last time we played, they blew us out in our own building. So anybody who thought this was going to be just a walk in the park, you got another thing coming.
And if I was them, I'd be taking that personal more than anything. And Caleb is going to take this personal. Caleb grew up in this area. He wanted to play for this team, just didn't get a chance to. So he's going to take this game personal as well.
Yeah, that's the good thing. Good stuff, Big Son, for shouting out. Caleb Williams is from this area and did play, for a lot of teams in this area. And this is a bit of a homecoming for Caleb Williams.
Yes, sir. It is. I actually had the pleasure. So at a spot I work at, I'm not going to name the place I work at. I had the pleasure of meeting, a friend of the family of Caleb's. He was saying how I ran into him yesterday. He was by my job at this particular day. Go ahead.
It's a handoff up the middle, about 5 yards on the play. You're going to have a 2nd and 10. Caleb Williams in shotgun. There is a man in motion on the 2nd and 10. DeAndre Swift on the run last week against Jacksonville, 91 rush yards, 28 passing yards, and a receiving yards, and a touchdown for DeAndre Swift. Caleb Williams looking. It was an inaccurate pass over the head of Keenan Allen. 3rd and long for the Bears.
Okay. So he came past my store, and I happened to notice his face. I was going to go get a shirt and notice his face. I said, I know you from somewhere. We got to talk, and I remember where I knew him from. Long story short, he said, him and Caleb's dad are friends. And he's rooting for Caleb, but he's a Skim fan at the heart, so he got to root for us. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hope my
But at
man
the
have
end
a
of the
good
day, he got to
game.
show him love.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he got to show him love.
Yeah. Caleb back to pass, throws it inaccurate again. He hasn't been accurate in this game. It's out of bounds, 4th and 10. Chicago has to punt.
Wow.
Yeah, he hasn't been accurate. But out of the 5 passes I've seen, at least on this drive, 3 of them have been inaccurate.
How has Jaden Daniels looked has been my concern.
He's Montez Sweat. Montez Sweat got to him on the last play of that drive. He had to be taped up on the sideline outside of his jersey, so that had to be an ice pack. So he should. It looks like he's a little bit sore. If you ask, if I had to do an analysis on it, based on the ice pack outside of the jersey, wrapped up with a ace bandage. That was after the hit by Montez Sweat.
Yeah.
Okay, that's look like a 6 and out for Chicago. Set probably a 9 and out. We'll call that a 9 and out. What you got on that drive, big son?
I can't currently see it, but did any points become of this drive?
No. Punt.
Oh, you said a 6 and out, 7 and out.
Yeah.
I would give that a B plus. I'll give it a B plus. No, I'll give it a B. I'll give it a B. Only reason being because if Caleb had, like you said, Caleb had 3 bad passes, at least one of those should have been picks.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'll give it a B. Okay. I'll give it a B.
I got a C. On there. I just would like, because they still flip the field, so I would like for them to be able to, at minimum, stop them from flipping the field, especially when Caleb is inaccurate. If we could have a little bit better coverage, we could have got maybe a 3 and out, or even worse, like you said, a turnover on there. So I would just like to see the defense do a little bit more. However, it's a great thing that these guys didn't get points. So matter of fact, because they didn't get points, let's say a B. Let's say a B on that drive. But I would.
Yeah, that's why I was giving them a B. Yeah, because they didn't get points. They. Okay. Yeah, it's still in the B average, so good grading.
Absolutely. What did you think about the early games? If you saw it, have you been caught up on any of the early games or anything?
I not really busy, working or whatever, but I caught a glimpse of Philadelphia against the Bengals. Bengals were really shooting themselves in the foot in that game. Kirk Cousins was surprisingly not Kirk Cousins. He was actually looking like a winner. I don't know if they won that game or not. The battle he had against what's our guy, Baker Mayfield out there. I don't know if he won that game or not, but Kirk Cousins looked like he wanted to win. What other game did I watch? Or caught a glimpse of I think the Texans and the Colts.
Yeah.
CJ Stroud still look like CJ Stroud to me. So that was a good game. AJ Richardson has to just put it together just a couple more ticks. And I think he'll be right up there with the other quarterbacks that we've been looking at. If he pulls it up a couple more ticks. But I don't know what he's going to do at this point. It's not looking promising.
All right, through week 7, Jaden Daniels had 1,400 passing yards, 372 rushing yards, and Caleb Williams has 1,300 passing yards and 162 rushing yards. Jaden Daniels on the handoff up the middle to Brian Robinson. He gets 1 yard where he's tackled by the Bears defense. The Bears defense has played really good this year, in my opinion. A 1,000,000% upgrade over what we saw out of them last year. We're going to have a 2nd and 8 for Washington. I want to see better energy out of Washington, though. It just seems like they are just kind of going through the motions, kind of just going about, I don't see the energy of previous weeks. Jaden Daniels back to pass, over, looking to the right, looking to the left. It looked like it could be pass interference, incomplete, but he was all over the guy. No flags, though. Somehow, some way. Man, he was all over us on that one. Let's see. Let me look around. Turn it. Oh, yeah, Noah Brown. He grabbed him. He just grabbed him. He grabbed his arm.
Yeah, I don't like the not having good energy in big games. Like we need the big positive energy coming
Jaden
and
Daniels on the
flowing to
run.
the team.
Oh, he made a man miss. Jaden Daniels with the smooth, silky move to get the first down scramble on a 3rd and 8, man. He scrambled out. A guy had him. Guy had him dead to rights at about maybe 5 yards. Jaden Daniels hit him with a silky smooth move. Silky smooth. Man,
Jaden Daniels is still Jaden Daniels. Y'all got to remember that. They got to remember that, brother. Jaden Daniels is still Jaden Daniels. Heard on that.
Yeah, absolutely. He hit 53 with a move. He's a fake handoff shuffle pass. Didn't like to play too much. It garnered a half a yard to Austin Eckler. Didn't really like the call there. I didn't like the call. Shout out to everybody out there listening to the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you the Washington football team and the Chicago Bears, man. Play by play. Y'all know how we do, only the way that we can do. Big Son in the building, ETA Row in the building. Hopefully, Uptown Vito will be in the building. I think he will. I talked to him earlier. And Point B would definitely be in the building second quarter and definitely for the second half.
Sure.
Back to pass, Jaden Daniels. Looking, throws it. It's a little bit high out of bounds. You're going to have a 3rd and long. I don't like the energy. These guys are not playing with the tenacity and the confidence that I've seen from weeks before. And Chicago has won some big games, so you don't want to sleep on this team.
I think they got away with a hold on that previous play. Before that 3rd and 8 scramble on the 2nd and 8, they got away with a holding call. Pass interference.
Okay. Back to pass, Jaden Daniels going deep on the 3rd and 9. Terry McLaurin wide open, caught. Terry McLaurin down to the 11-yard line. 80-yard play.
Hey, bro. Did you notice I didn't say I hope we get this first down? I didn't say anything. Because my expectation is to get a first down when we have the people that we have on the field. Even with Marcus Mariota, no disrespect to Carolina. But even when Marcus Mariota was on the field, I was like, as long as Marcus Mariota runs the offense the way he's supposed to run it, we will score points. I'm not worried about that.
Well,
you know,
Terry McLaurin deep.
And it's proven. Same man.
We have the number 1 offense in the league right now. Handoff, Brian Robinson up the middle, makes a man miss. He's down to the 10-yard line, 8-yard run for Brian Robinson on 1st and 10 inside.
And I love that. That is magically methodical thinking for Cliff. These people are already tired. I just hit them downfield. Why not give them a boost of energy to our line who don't have to stand there and battle nobody? They can go hit the guys who've been beating up on them.
80 yards on this drive so far. 7 plays, 80 yards on this drive.
Ooh. I see the energy you're talking about.
You see what I'm saying? Brian Robinson up the middle. He's down to the 7-yard line. 1st and 10 for Washington. 1st and goal for Washington.
What I also love, you did. What I also love though is how he went to McLaurin to play before he went back to him on that deep ball. He didn't give up on McLaurin. He went right back to him.
Yep.
That's having faith and believing in your wide receiver and believing in yourself. And he punished him on that route.
1st and goal, man. Honestly, 1st and goal.
If Jaden Daniels threw a little bit more air under that ball, that's a touchdown.
Yeah, that was touchdown. Yeah, that's touchdown.
Robinson, it might be another touchdown. I say a false start. Please not be a false start in the red zone, man. Y'all got to clean up these red zone penalties.
I'm still not concerned. That gives you a little bit more breathing room around the goal line to figure out who to go to. That's all that does to me. Whenever I get a field, not saying that I want one, but whenever I get a penalty like that and I'm at the 5, you give me time.
Men on the field, though. The problem is they have 12 men on the field, and that's what Jaden Daniels is saying to him. They got 12. They just showed it. The broadcast, the national broadcast, just showed the 12 men on the screen, but they calling false start on the Redskins. Make it make sense.
Come on, them penalties cancel each other out.
That's supposed to be. Yeah, it's supposed to be offset, and that's what Dan Quinn's saying to them. That's what Dan Quinn's saying. He got his challenge flag out. Dan Quinn trying to challenge it. He's right. They saying he can't challenge it. That's wild, man. That's wild. I only see stuff like this on the Redskin games, man. And I know the fans listening who might not be from Washington, D.C., who might not be vetted on all the Redskin games. Trust us. Go back, listen to our broadcast. All this wild stuff always happens. They got 12 men on the field. They literally have an extra man on the field. We are looking at it. The broadcast didn't circle them and everything. He's on the field when the play starts, but the penalty is only on the Redskins. Please make it make sense.
That is exactly why I do not care.
The refs, man.
We're about to score. We're about to score. Simply because of that.
Yeah.
You about to score.
Yep. Because you can't cheat. You can't cheat.
That definitely was cheating. And Dan Quinn is still talking to them. Dan Quinn is not letting this go. He's not letting this go. He
shouldn't let it go. You shouldn't let it go. You shouldn't be allowed to do stuff like that and just think it's okay. Do you just walk away from that?
Yeah, Dan Quinn is telling them, look at the screen. The man is, and you know, FedEx is showing it. Well, it's not FedEx, Northwest. Whatever it is, the stadium. The stadium is showing it. Now they're doing an announcement.
Not only the 12 man, he's offsides too.
Bruh, he's offsides.
Offsides and a 12 man.
Dog.
Like that's 2 penalties actually.
And they said it's order against the Redskins. It gave us the 5 yards. They enforced the 5 yards.
That's crazy.
First and goal from the 12. Jaden Daniels on the center. Hands it off to Robinson. Robinson up the middle. He gets no yards on the play.
That's crazy work right there. That's crazy work right there.
Yeah, come on.
These refs ought to be fine. That's a simple call right there. That's so elementary.
Yeah.
That's elementary.
Yeah. I don't know what
a 6th grader could call that play. A 6th grader could call that play.
Yeah, I don't know.
Come on, bro.
That's crazy. I don't know what.
I gotta stop what y'all doing.
All right, Jaden Daniels. It is a 2nd and goal from the 11-yard line. Jaden Daniels in shotgun, 3-man to the trip to the right, doubles to the left. He scrambles to the right side, pump fakes it, throws it, throws it out of bounds. Not open. We're gonna have a 3rd and goal from the 11-yard line. I don't like the energy though. I know Jaden Daniels is just a smooth cat. All right, cool. Let him be smooth. The ones that's hype, give me some energy. Brian Robinson, you supposed to be an energy guy.
This is where you use Ben Sinnott and Luke McCaffrey at right here in the passing game. In my opinion,
no, Zach Ertz.
I can see that Zach Ertz.
Sinnott.
I like Tyler Biadasz, man. Biadasz brought the energy you talk about on that second and goal. He and his look, bro, we here.
Throws it over the middle. It is a drop or a catch in a fall. What was that? A drop? Drop Austin Eckler over the middle. Got to kick the field goal.
You got to catch that, Eckler.
We wouldn't even be having this conversation if the refs wasn't cheating.
I think the refs might have threw them off a little bit, but I think their energy is just low. You know, I think, they might feel like this is an inferior team or what. I don't know what it is, but I would like to see more energy out of that offensive side of the field, especially when we get in the red zone. It's going to be a 30-yard attempt for the Redskins from the 11-yard line. It is good. Washington up 6-0.
Hey, man, I'm going to tell you this. Even though, I got to grade the drives. Right now, that first offensive drive, I graded a B. We did drive down the field, but we didn't get into the end zone. We did get points, so I'm going to give it a B. This drive, I would have given a C. We got another field goal after driving down the field. Give this drive a B+, because I feel like the refs did that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the refs had a lot.
Both defensive drives, I had. Both defensive drives I have as an A. Straight up A, not an A+, not an A-, just an A. They got down, so I was able to catch the game on the way in, so that's why I'm caught up. I ain't behind.
Yes, indeed. What you had on that drive right there, Big Shot?
I give them a B minus. The reason why I say I give them a B minus because they let everything else that's going on around them distract them from getting a touchdown.
Right.
The point at hand, y'all was about to score before they called that call on y'all. Anyway, that was about he was waltzing into the end zone, literally waltzing into the end zone. So don't take your focus off the prize at hand or one mistake by not something that happened by your team, and even if it did, don't take your eyes off the prize. Y'all too close. B
Yeah,
minus.
I agree. I'm of the mindset of a B of a B minus as well because we've had a issue finishing drives all season long. I would like to see our touchdown ratio inside the red zone, inside the red zone get a little bit better. We have the number one scorer in the league right now, and our kicker. He has the most points in the league. So that's not what you want. You know, we are the number one scoring team in the NFL, though. Just to say that. However, we still have a kicker who leads the league in points as well. You know, he's our leader in points. It's our kicker. So I would like to see those red zone, percentages go up a little bit. Right now, Washington has 74 passing yards. Chicago has 11. Washington has 66 rushing yards. Chicago has 19. Chicago has 30 total yards. Washington has 140. Jaden Daniels is 3 of 8 for 74 yards. Caleb Williams is 1 of 5 for 17 yards. Brian Robinson has 9 rushes for 48 yards in the first quarter. Wow. Terry McLaurin, 2 catches, 1 reception, 61 yards in the first quarter. Keenan Allen has 2 receptions for 17 yards. Keenan Allen is the only one with a catch on Chicago's team in the first quarter.
I mean, that defense, is the defense that good or is Caleb that bad? You have to ask that question.
I didn't like Caleb.
You have to ask that question.
No.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say this. The last, like I said last week.
In weeks 4 of 6, Caleb Williams has a 74%, 7 touchdowns, 1 interception.
That's what
let me
finish. Let me cook here.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna be real. I think it's the defense because the last couple weeks, you know what I mean, with the exception of this game, and that's Lamar Jackson. He's the league MVP. You know, with that exception of that game, the last 4 games, the defense been really good. Been really good. 13 points, 14 points, 13 points. So I'm going to say it's the defense. Of course, Caleb isn't playing well, but I'm going to say the defense is cooking.
Well, he actually is playing well. He just ain't played good competition, in my opinion. But he's playing well because they just showed his.
I'm talking about in this game. In this game.
In this game.
Particularly in this game. Because he's missed some throws. It ain't necessarily been all the defense because he has missed some throws.
He's missing throws. Definitely missing throws. Caleb Williams in shotgun. It was the first round. It was a first down run to DeAndre Swift for 5 yards. Second down run, 3 yards on the play to DeAndre Swift again. So they're going to try to establish the run to get some third and shorts for Caleb Williams to just get him in a bit of a rhythm. We got a 3rd and 2 though. It's 10 seconds left. They're going to try to hurry up and get this 3rd and 2 before the quarter ends. 6 seconds left in the quarter. 5, 4, 3, 2. They're not going to run a play. They let it run out. End of the first, Washington up 6-0 at home to the 4-2 Chicago Bears. Okay, what y'all think about the first quarter?
I think the first quarter was a lot of chess moves. I'm gonna figure you out. I'm gonna see what you're doing because if you notice, I didn't see the first drive. I'm talking about the second drive, the chess moving of it all. So they put McLaurin out there. They doubled in one play. Then they called a different play and kind of had McLaurin on that side of the field by itself, nobody else over there. So they had to make a decision in that cover one. Are we still going to double him, which is going to leave us vulnerable on the middle end of all of this, or are we going to go straight up man on man? And they went straight up man on man, and they got burnt because guess what? The guy that was checking them was already burnt on the last play. He just had help. And that's why McLaurin didn't bring that pass in. Okay? So I believe the first half was the first quarter was a lot of chess moves, and the second quarter is going to bring about a good change of the guard and results of points for us. That's what I believe.
Oh yeah, I think I think we're gonna score at least a touchdown in that in the next quarter. Given the fact that this is a third down and we can get them off the field right here. If we get them off the field right here, I think the touchdown come right here. We go up 13-0. Just my opinion. Like I said, I think Joe Witt. Remember, I told y'all I was gonna be hard on Joe Witt, but I think they got a really good system with what they're doing. With it's a different partnership than what we've seen before. Joe Witt is sending the plays into Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn is calling the plays on the field. This is something that I really like because the communication, the voice that they're hearing is Dan Quinn's. Okay? It's Dan Quinn's. Now, he's not picking the plays. He is calling for what they say. He is calling what Joe Witt is telling them to call, but the voice is the head coach's voice that you hear. And this is why you got to get it right.
I definitely agree. For me, in this first quarter, I would like to see Washington finish drives. They were dominant in this first quarter. 140 yards on 19 plays, 9 minutes in time of possession to Chicago's 38 yards, 140 yards to 38 yards, 9 minutes of possession to 3 minutes of possession. I'm sorry, you have to stretch this lead out more than that when you have a quarter like that. So for me, I'm not satisfied with this quarter. That's not a big enough lead. If Chicago scores on this drive, you have them up by 1 after having a quarter like that. That's not good stuff. 3rd and 2.
Well,
Williams back to pass. He looks around. He's scrambling. He's still scrambling. He's in the backfield. He's scrambling. He scrambles up. He slides. It'll be a 4th and 1. He slides right before the first down. That was a bad play by Williams. Williams, you got to forget that slide. You got to run through him and get that first, Williams. That's what Eberflus looking at him like, Dad, you had 1 yard. Why you slide? You slid. I'm talking about he scrambled his way inside the pocket. Payne missed him. No, Wagner missed him. And then Louisville missed him. And he slid right in front of Armstrong and slid. I just don't get it.
He probably thought he had it. I
don't get it. You got a 4th and 1. They're going to punt.
Yeah, you don't go for it right there. You go for it right there.
39. Yeah, you can't go for it. They at their own 39. It's a good punt, though. Down to the 9-yard line. Got a return up the middle. Look like Zacchaeus on the return. Gets about 5 on the return. Washington ball. Washington got to score here. We got to score here. I'll go in these games, at least because Jaden Daniels is a little hurt. You want to get up by about 28 to 30 and take him out and get Mariota in there. That's how I would play it, at least, because he seems to be a little injured. They showed him he's getting wrapped up on the sideline, stuff like that. So he got something going on. So for me,
it's precautionary.
Whether it's precautionary or not,
get
him out of there. Get your 28 to nothing, 28 to 7. Whatever, maybe not 28-7, you don't take him out. But if you get 28-0, you take him out of there. So you at 6 now. You can get to 14 after this drive. That's halfway there. You get a stop, get the ball back. That's 21. So then you would be talking about one drive before you can pull him. Second quarter domination for Washington. 40 points this year in the second quarter. 400 total yards to 176. 436 to 176 in the second quarter. Washington has dominated the second quarters. And we're going to start out dominating again. Oh, my goodness. Who is this? Ben Sinnott? Yeah, who's that? That's Ben. No. That's Bates. Bates with the catch and run. He ran a guy over there on the sideline. It's like a 17, 18-yard game for Washington on the first day. Bates.
How you think Caleb Williams?
All right, 20-yard game for Bates. He's out to the 37-yard line. I don't know. Jaden Daniels, 94 passing yards in this game so far, 18 rushing, 112 total. Daniels back to pass, throws it over the middle. It's a catch for Ertz this time for a 6-yard gain. Second down. Don't get so pass happy, man. Use Brian Robinson. He's got averaging he had 50 yards in the first quarter. Make sure you use him.
Nah, I'm gonna be real. If the pass working early in this drive, I'm gonna use And then when they get close to the red zone, that's when I'm gonna use Robinson because he been getting consistent yards, even though he hasn't done well in the red zone.
Hands it off up the middle. Oh man, loss of 2 on the play. It was who was this to? McNichols. Yeah, McNichols. This defense a little bit better, champ. Let's see what he gonna do. Now that we playing a better team, he's faced 2 weak defense. Well, he faced the Baltimore. That wasn't bad. That's a good defense. But Chicago's definitely better than Carolina's defense.
Well, he did show up in that Baltimore game. I gotta give him his props.
He showed up. Yeah, -1 on the play. It's gonna be a 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 from the Washington 41-yard line. Man in motion. Jaden Daniels in shotgun. We really need this first. Back to pass. Jaden Daniels throws it. He's going deep. He got a man. Oh, way underthrown. I don't know if him and Terry McLaurin was on the same page. 4th and 6. Got a punt. This game is dangerous, boy. They playing with 5. They playing too many opportunities. Terry McLaurin, Terry McLaurin had him. They can't keep up with Terry McLaurin. But he threw it. He looked like he threw it back shoulder. So it just looked like McLaurin and Daniels wasn't on the same page. Washington the punt. We don't see Tress Wade as often. Tress Wade with the punt from the 30-yard line. The man is getting out the way, calling get out the way. Wasn't a good punt by Tress Wade down to the 21-yard line. Wasn't a good punt at all by Tress Wade. .11:56 on the clock. Washington with the punts. Chicago with the ball. Washington with the lead. What do y'all got for that drive?
F.
That's an F for me too.
That's an F.
That's an F. See if we still got Big Son up. Big Son, you there? What you got on that drive? I don't think we still got Big Son. I got an F though. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I got an F.
Okay. Yeah, I got an F. I just think that I just think that you should have you maybe should like what it did what Point said. The run was working. Maybe you should have the pass was working. Maybe you should have let Jaden get his thing off a little bit.
Mm-hmm. That McNichols run, I think, kind of threw everything off balance.
Yeah, messed the momentum up.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta let them work.
Yeah. I agree.
You see, they letting Caleb work, even if it ain't working.
They tried to. I don't know if they should though.
I mean, I ain't saying they doing a good job right now, but I'm just saying they letting them work.
Yeah, I don't know if they should. The Chicago Bears coming to this game, just to get y'all some stats. The Chicago Bears came into this game 12th in points, in the NFL, 4th in defense, though. This defense is the 4th ranked defense based on points against in the NFL. I did not know that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Since they got Montez Sweat, they have been a very good defense. The moment they got Montez Sweat, honestly, I was a Montez Sweat fan before he went over to Chicago, started talking all the time. He's, for some reason, maybe this game is going to be good for Montez Sweat's soul, man.
He has a little bit of bitter Becky over there. You know what I'm saying? He has a little bit of the bitter Becky bug, the bitter Becky bug. Try to say that 3 times. We got our 1st and 10 for Chicago at the 20-yard line. Caleb Williams under center. DeAndre Swift in the backfield with the handoff. He's up to the 25, 26, where he's tackled. It looks like by Fowler. So you'll have a 2nd and 4. Swift is the key, man, and you got to get a stop here. You cannot let Chicago go up in this game after you've dominated virtually for the whole game. Those are the games that I don't like. Those are the losses that I think are detrimental When you dominate a game, yards-wise, you should dominate a game points-wise. If you're not, it's because you're not doing what's necessary to finish drives on either side of the ball, whether that's defensively or offensively. Handed off, Swift on the right side. He gets a first down, and he's tackled after a gain of 5. Fowler on the tackle again. Him, Fowler, Wagner, and Swift doing some chirping. But you'll have a first down for Chicago, man. That was a good move, though. He got Wagner on that outside. He was out there by himself. Swift was. He caught him. Caleb Williams in shotgun. They are in tempo. Fakes the handoff. Caleb Williams back to pass, back foot. He is sacked. Ooh, easy sack. I don't know who that was. Who was that? Cleveland Ferrell. Cleveland Ferrell on the sack. Man, oh my goodness. It was holding it more. They held somebody. Mathis and Ferrell, I think it looked like. It was a massive hold on that sideline, though.
Yes, sir.
No, Holmes on the sack. I said Ferrell. That was Jay Holmes on the sack. Back to pass. Caleb Williams scrambling around. He's still scrambling. He gets away. He's looking for a block. Caleb Williams gets away, makes a man miss. He's trying to get a first on the third down. He is pummeled bad. Woo, he got a lot of yards, though, on that third. Good effort by Caleb Williams, using his blocks. That's the unique thing that Caleb Williams does. He uses his blocks. He runs behind his block. Oh, he hit Fowler with a move. Made Fowler fall. Oh, and then he hit Louisville. Nah, Louisville wasn't going for it. Louisville and Sandstream cleaned him up. But he hit Fowler with a move. You got a 3rd and 2 for Chicago. Man, that was a big play by Caleb Williams. Got them back in the drive. Got them back in front of the sticks. 3rd and 2 from the 40-yard line. All of this is happening still in Chicago territory. Handed off to Swift. Swift up the middle. Swift gets it is short. Swift is short. Great tackle by Bobby Wagner.
Yeah.
Y'all not gonna run it down our throats.
It's not gonna happen. I mean, honestly, I went under on Swift today, and I went under on DJ Moore. Both of them, because I really
DJ
feel
Moore hasn't even seen the ball.
I really feel like I feel like Keenan Allen. If anybody's gonna get off, it's gonna be Keenan Allen. And I don't think he's gonna particularly go off. I mean, Caleb Williams was out there juking everybody with them slow moves, man. He out there looking like Peyton Manning running. But he still
Caleb Williams on the 4th and 1, they didn't get it. 4th and 1, they didn't get it. They went to Moore on the screen pass, didn't get it. First down, Washington. St. Juice on the tackle. All this trash they talk about St. Juice. St. Juice coming through on the tackle. All that trash y'all talk about St. Juice. Turnover on downs. A platinum.
A+. You got to give him an A+ for that.
Let's go. St. Juice. That was St. Juice who made the play. Louisville came and cleaned it up, though. Real talk. Louisville came and cleaned it up. So I'm going to give Louisville some credit, but St. Juice made the play.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to give it to St. Juice. I'm going to say honorable mention for Louisville. St. Juice made that play.
Daniels going for blood. Oh, he looking deep. He's throwing it. He still got him, man. Caught. It's a catch. Zach Ertz down to the 30, 31. Okay, Washington in business. About to put some more on this lead. Put some more juice on this lead, man. We need 7.
Man, that's perfect.
We need 7.
Bro, I'm never scared. Not with this mob. Never scared. We punching everything in sight. Even when we lost, we still have died. I'm not scared.
Oh, screen pass. Dyami Brown up to the 20-yard line. He gone in the end zone. Oh, Dyami down to the 5-yard line. First and goal, Washington. You got to give Dyami Brown the rock, man. I'm sorry. You got to use Dyami Brown more. Every time he get the ball, something exciting happens. Oh, you got a flag on the play. Is it ineligible downfield? Come on, refs. Oh, my goodness. Come on, refs. Yep, walking back. Ineligible man downfield. Come on, man. Y'all got to show that. Show me who did it. Show me who did it. Who was it? Show the play. They said it was Nick Allegretti. Show it. Just show the play then. Show the play. Come on, Allegretti. Show the play.
Oh, I'm behind you, so I'm gonna watch the play.
Show the play. They never showed the play. They never showed the play. They never showed the play. Come on, man. Refs shaving points. Refs shaving points out there. Redskins need to recognize that though and make adjustments. Know they got to get in because the refs shaving points. They never showed the play. Fakes the handoff. Jaden Daniels in shotgun, throws it over the middle. Still a catch. Oh, he dropped the ball. Drop Noah Brown. Right? I mean, money, clean money. Noah Brown right in his chest, bro. He dropped it right in his chest. Right in his chest. Right in his. I'm talking about hit the numbers and everything. I mean, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see no ineligible man downfield on that play.
2nd and 15 for Washington. 7:21 left. TV timeout, man. Man. 2nd and 15. Y'all think we're gonna get points on this drive or not? What vote y'all got? 703.
Yeah.
What we got here? What do y'all think? 703.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say
Come
right
on, give
now.
me a vote. Give me a vote. Give me a vote. Give me a prediction.
I'm saying 7, but you know, I'm just wishful thinking, so I ain't gonna, you know, but that's my vote.
What's your prediction, Nick, son?
7.
Think we gonna get 7?
Yeah.
Yep.
My prediction
that was
is
a
3.
drop.
We
Though,
behind
though.
sticks.
Right about that.
It's
Noah
2nd
Brown.
and 15. Yeah. Right in the numbers. Right on the numbers.
It don't get no cleaner than that.
Yeah. Right on the numbers. I mean, when they say on the numbers, it was literally on. It really literally touched his numbers. The ball touched the numbers on his jersey, and he dropped it. You know. But no, going back to what I said, I think it's gonna be a field goal. I think they behind on the sticks. I think they got to play against the refs. I hope they recognize they playing against the refs too. Because, and y'all know I normally don't say this. Y'all know I normally don't rag on the refs. I normally ignore it. But this game here has been a little questionable. You know, it's been a couple things that I'm just like, nah, that ain't really how that's supposed to go. So I think they playing against the refs in this game. And that's when you got to be careful. But they got to recognize that they're playing against the refs. You know, and Point said he didn't see anybody. We're going to review the play in film session here in the Nature Sports Network. However, Point said he saw the play afterwards. He said he did not see an ineligible downfield on the play. So that can be something that you guys go back to as fans and pull up yourself. Okay, they showing it now. No, Nick Allegretti is not ineligible downfield. He is not.
He's not. I told you I didn't see
not.
it. I looked at Allegretti. He didn't look down.
No. He got. Oh no. He had to come out the game. They showed it was an injury. Actually, he had to come out the game. That was the Noah Brown drop. He's out the game. Fakes the handoff. Jaden Daniels back to pass on the 2nd and 15. He scrambled. He has a lot of room in front of him. Jaden Daniels out to the 30, to the 20, down to the 20-yard line. Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, that's why I don't really worry about long.
We have a 3rd and 2.
Yeah, Jaden Daniels can make up a lot of field.
Montez Sweat getting into it. Montez Sweat got into it. It's a flag on the play. Might be 15 on Sweat.
He's too emotional.
Jaden Daniels and Montez Sweat got into it.
He's too emotional.
Tremaine Edmonds involved. What do we got? Holding. Defense. Number 22. Elijah Hicks. He was holding Terry McLaurin.
Oh, yeah. That's going to happen all game.
It was a petty hold. I don't know. I don't know about that call.
But I'm saying, like, that's going to happen all game. That's what I was saying. Call. Like, you know.
That was a makeup call.
I think they felt like they had to give us something back after all them calls.
After they just like, all
I
right,
don't
we
know
just
about
cheating out here.
I know, but
We
his
just out
ass
here
in the car.
cheating.
Yeah, the refs just cheat both ways. I'm just gonna cheat. You go cheat both
We out here
ways.
cheating. We gotta make it look some way even.
You had a pitch, Brian Robinson, 1 yard gain, 2nd and 9 for Washington. Yeah, they out here.
I like that,
both ways.
keeping the defense honest.
6:22 left in this quarter. Washington deep in Chicago territory with the ball and the lead. 6-0. Washington so far in this game plays in opponent's territory. Washington has 14 plays in the Bears territory. The Bears have 3 in Washington's territory. Noah Brown on the motion, handed off to Eckler up the middle. He gets about 4. You're going to have a 3rd and 5 in the red zone. Again, I would have wanted to avoid those 3rd downs. That's me personally, because you need a touchdown. So I'm calling 2-play first downs. That's how I'm calling it, as if I'm trying to get the first in 2 plays, or I'm trying to get really close to an easy first down, or a really short 3rd down to make the first down easy here. That's me, how I would call this series if I'm Cliff Kingsbury. I would have called it as a 2 plays, a first down and 2 plays. Jaden Daniels on the 3rd and 4 from the 10-yard line, back to pass. He throws it over the middle. It is what do they call it? Incomplete to Zach Ertz. He dropped the ball. He had it. He was fighting for it in the end zone with Stevenson, and it looks like he dropped it. But that's why I don't like it. That's why I didn't like that 3rd down. Ertz had the ball in his hands, and he actually failed. And I don't know if he completed all the way through the catch. It looked like it could be a touchdown. That could be a touchdown. Hold up. The ball moved.
Like
No, when he dropped it. No, when he dropped it when the ball hit the ground. Come on, man. That's why I said field goal. That's why I said field goal on this drive. That's why I said I don't think the touchdown was going to happen.
I mean, you was right on that situation, you know.
Yeah, the ball moved when Ertz failed. He had it in his hands, and when he failed, the ball moved. I don't know if they're going to call that. I mean, they're reviewing it though. When his elbow hit, is that a touchdown? Play is under review. Yeah, because if his elbow hit, I believe that's a touchdown. If his elbow hit, that would be the end of the play. But do you have to complete the catch through the play? So, oh man, this is good drama, man. This is really. I mean, even if they go up 9-0, that is a substantial lead. Oh, let's get Big Son back in. That's a substantial lead. That's a substantial lead at the time right now when the game with Chicago. Chicago's offense isn't really doing much of nothing. Caleb Williams is really been a problem with his legs, and he knows how to follow blocks and do some things with his legs, but his passing has not been a problem at all. I don't know who we faced last year. I think it was Justin Fields, but Justin Fields lit us up with his arm. So this is a whole contrast to Justin Fields. How do y'all compare? Y'all remember both games? How do y'all compare to both performances, Caleb Williams and Justin Fields? They opted for Caleb Williams over Justin Fields. How do y'all view that in essence of playing the Redskins?
I mean, I think Justin Fields did way better. Than what Caleb Williams doing. DJ Moore tore us up, and that's why I went against DJ Moore this time, because I don't feel like Caleb Williams is utilizing those receivers he got the right way right now, or the offensive coordinator. It can't be just it's not just Caleb Williams.
What you got on that, Big Son? Caleb Williams versus Justin Fields with the Redskins. We see Big Son with us. I'll chime in until we get Big Son in. Okay, so let's be clear about this. Justin Fields, the game was nearly over at halftime. The Bears don't have any points at all, 0. You know what I'm saying? DJ Moore was a nuisance for us against last year. Now, this is not the last year's team. That's granted. We have to look at it from both sides. This is not last year's Redskins. This is not last year's Washington's defense either. So we have to look at it. But let's be clear about this. These are kind of the same players. St. Juste was on this team last year, and he's the one that made the play specifically on 4th down against DJ Moore. You know what I mean? So the coaching could be better. You can attribute it to that. However, just in basic drop back, throw the ball, pass the ball, complete a pass, I felt like Justin Fields was better. That's me. And if you ask me if I had to pick one, Caleb Williams or Justin Fields, I probably would pick Justin Fields. That's me. That's me. Justin Fields had some good moments out there in Chicago, and one of them was against us. I can't lie. Right now, Caleb Williams is struggling.
It depends on, I would say it just depends on the offense you plan on running. I mean, I think these are two young, good guys, but I do think it depends on the offense you plan on running.
Right now, Caleb Williams is 2 for 6 for 17 yards in the whole first half, bro. 2 for 6 for 17 yards in the whole first half. Two for 6. That is wild.
I mean, I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying that I just personally, my personal opinion. This is my personal
2 for 6 for 17 yards, bro, in the first half right now. Hold on. It's 5 minutes left in this. There's 5 minutes left in the second quarter, so the whole first half isn't gone. That's just not to knock them all the way, but 17 yards, bro. They have more rushing yards than they have passing yards. They have 26 rushing yards. They have more rushing yards than, and actually they have 50 rushing yards because Caleb Williams have 21 as well. DeAndre Swift has 26. Caleb Williams has 21. I would like to see with the dominance Washington is, these guys, there's a lot of extracurricular activities out there. A lot of extracurricular activity. A lot of extracurricular. St. Juste will have none of it. Who else? Yeah, these guys will have none of it. Quan Martin will have none of it. A lot of extracurriculars out there. I would like to see them separate themselves a little bit more. I mean, with the dominance that you guys have had, this guy had 17 points. 17 yards in the whole first half so far. Every drive has been 3 and out. They have 2 3 and outs, 2 6 and out. Punt. Turnover on downs. 3 punts and 1 turnover on downs. I'm sorry, your defense is giving you a value effort. You got to blow them away.
Yeah, the defense is putting on a heck of a show in the past 4 weeks, and they're doing it again here, in another week. And aside from them getting beat up by Dirt, what happened with that Zach Ertz? Was that a touchdown or what?
Not a touchdown, field goal. We had to get a field goal, 9-0.
I believe that should have been a touchdown.
2nd and 8, back to pass look. Caleb Williams looking, scrambling. He has room, man. Oh, not this time. Nowhere. Louvu is not having it. Throws him down like a rag doll. Louvu is not having it. He thought he was going to hit the moves. Not on Louvu. Not this time. You got him once. That wasn't happening on this one. Caleb Williams with the Peyton Manning 18 jersey. Frankie Louvu will have none of it. They double spying Caleb Williams. They double spying him in the zone. Oh my goodness. Louvu on one side, Wagner on the other side. Come on, man. Where you going? They got them playing like a middle zone. At least on that play, that's what they was running. They was running like some sort of middle zone.
Yeah, so they in the dime.
In the middle of the
They're in the dime.
Yeah, and they will nickel. Nickel. So you got 2 linebackers. You got Louvu and you got Wagner. So it's nickel. It's 2 linebackers is nickel, right? 4 down linemen, 2 linebackers. 6. Man, this is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. This defense is putting on that's why I said this offense got to put points on the board because this defense is giving you an effort. And honestly, you don't know how long this effort lasts like that. You know, you expect Chicago to go on some sort of run at some point. So y'all really got to separate yourselves and try to figure out a way offensively to put them away, put the nail in the casket. 3rd and 5 for Chicago. From the 34-yard line, back to pass, Caleb Williams. Look, he gets to his back foot. It's men all around him. He gets the first down. What I tell you, it is a catch. It is a catch. It is a catch. The catch was over St. Juice. Oh my goodness. He hit St. Juice with a double move. Oh my goodness. Put him in a mixer. That was Oduze with the catch.
Not good with shifty receivers.
He's going to show up.
I've been told y'all that he is not good with shifty receivers.
Oduze. Okay, they at the 50-yard line now. See, they could easily make a game of this. It's a handoff up the middle. Oh, he got room too. DJ Moore, 9-yard run. Look like a 10-yard run. Look like a first down. They down to the 40-yard line. They in Washington territory. This is why I say you gotta see one thing about a game, right? We look at this as just football, and I get it. But one thing about a game is it's on the 2nd and 1. Let me get this play out before I say this. 2nd and 1. Caleb Williams is shotgun. DeAndre Swift, probably going to be a run of Swift, I would imagine. And it was. Hand off to Swift up the middle. He gets a 5-yard play. They are in field goal range. One thing about a game is you got to know how to – it's certain parts of the game and certain things you're playing. Like if I'm playing chess and you move your rook over here, then I got to know not only this play but 3 plays ahead. And I don't know if the coaches have coached 3 plays ahead here. You got a flag on the play just sitting out there. One of the flags came out of the guy's pocket. You had a man move around. That's Oduze on the end of round. They just running the ball at this point. Oduze on the end of round. He gets about 9 on the play. It is going to be a 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1. They just basically running the ball at this point. Washington got to get 8 men in the box. Make Caleb Williams throw the ball. But we don't. We have 4 down linemen. Back to pass. Oh, we blitzed them. Caleb Williams make a man miss. He makes another man miss. Caleb Williams. Oh, he got out in the open. He has a lot of room. He's down to the 20-yard line. He slides. St. Juice hits him. No, Quan Martin hits him. They get mad. They got a lot of beefing and bickering. Quan Martin hit him with the ball. No flags. Gonna be 1st and 10 for Chicago at the 21-yard line. It was a blitz up the middle. Frankie Louvu missed. Straight missed. He missed. Oh my God. Caleb Williams made him look so bad. Oh my goodness. Whew. Caleb Williams made him look so bad, man. Come on, Louvu. I mean, he made him fall first time. Then Louvu got up and made him fall again. Man, Caleb Williams doing it with his legs. Jay Daniels ain't the only one got legs, huh? That's what Williams saying. You ain't the only one with legs. Nine up to Chicago in Washington. Chicago is on a drive right now. They is on a drive right now. Chicago right now on this drive, 7 plays, 48 yards, 3 minutes, 28 off the clock on this drive. Washington's had 7 plays, 31 yards. Let's get, I think that would be big stuff coming back. Yeah. Washington, 7 plays, 31 yards on the drive. Last drive for Chicago, 6 plays, 28 yards. Washington, 4 plays, 24 yards. Washington, 12 plays, 79 yards in the field goal. 9 plays, 56 yards in the field goal. See, so you got these drives, right? And I mean, you're going to have to just get points. This field goal thing against good defenses seem to be a thing. Seems to be a thing. So what do you do about it? You got to do something.
I mean, Cliff Kingsbury got to focus on his red zone offense for a while. I mean, I think that we can get up and down the field pretty good. I think that red zone offense is something that he needs to really figure out what's the best option for this team.
I agree.
You know what we haven't been doing? You know what we haven't been doing, which was successful for us? That Terry McLaurin in the red zone. Terry McLaurin was turning him up in the red zone for a couple weeks straight.
Terry McLaurin got to finish that play though. When he caught that bomb, you cannot let that guy. Yeah. You cannot let that guy run you down from behind though. Terry McLaurin,
but it was underthrown. I mean, it wasn't underthrown, but it was underthrown. It wasn't out as far as he should have been. He had to slow down and make the catch.
You gotta angle yourself though. But still, if he runs, even if it's underthrown, if he runs towards the opposite pylon, then he has the angle now, and all it is a foot race at that point.
Not if you have.
If he runs not to the pylon, he's running to full speed on the other side.
No, but I'm saying like even if you do that, even if you do that, what I'm saying is even if you try to run for the other pylons, you already had to slow down. That dude is still running full speed. He didn't have to slow down.
Handoff up the middle. Mathis and Newton, man. Mathis and Newton look good together out there. Okay. Yeah. That's a loss of 3. Mathis, Newton, man.
Bro, what did I tell y'all? I told y'all. They don't have that combination right there for no reason.
Yeah. You did say
I'm telling y'all, man.
2nd and 12. That was a 2-yard loss on the run up the middle. Man in motion, Swift in motion. Caleb Williams back to pass. Looks, throws it. He's looking for the end zone. St. Juice on the coverage. Out the back of the end zone. St. Juice on Keenan Allen. I like that. I like that matchup better because, like you said, Big Son, I think St. Juice struggles against guys with who are a little bit more shifty. So St. Juice can really bang with Allen physically. You know what I'm saying? That was great coverage by St. Juice, regardless of even though the play was overthrown by Caleb Williams, he didn't even get it in the ball in bounds. You know, get it in bounds. I don't know if it was a throwaway or what. But it still was good. Great coverage by St. Juice. Blanket coverage. 3rd and 12 for Chicago. This is where you want them. Now I would blitz here. Don't give no rookie quarterback no time to do nothing. And here they come. It is a sack. Frankie Louvu from the back. Oh, he gets away. Oh, he almost gets another. Oh, they got him. Deron Payne.
I was just about to say Deron Payne is going to be the mainstay, but Newton and Cleveland Farrell and all of those guys and Mathis, they're going to be cleanup men.
How didn't they call holding on Louvu on that play? The guy, Louvu runs right past his blocker. The running back literally just grabs him from the back. The running back literally just grabs Louvu. Just grabs the back of his jersey. No flag, nothing. I mean, make it make sense. It's a 4th and 27. For Chicago at this point. I think they're out of field goal range. Yep, they got a punt. A+ for the defense. I would give it an A+, man.
I mean, when you knocked them out of field goal range, I can either give you an A+ or I can say that it was your fault for letting them in field goal range. But for this type of thing right here, I'm gonna say it's an A+. Great team effort.
Yeah. Platinum, baby. Way to get back in there. Way to not give up on the drive. Way to see when they're getting into a rhythm and you made plays, especially on the downs where you had to make plays. You know, way to finish the drive. That's all I've been asking. Finish the drive. The defense finished the drive. 3rd and 12, you got a sack. That is what's called finishing the drive. What you got, Big Son, on that drive?
Double plat. They got no points on this drive. They could have. Then the defense stepped right up when they needed to. This is a number 1 pick we are playing. He has no points. Double platinum.
Yeah.
Double platinum, especially the way he's been looking at his stats. His stats don't look like this game. It don't look like that.
This is why I say that the offense got to give you more. Because now the defense even gave you a rest and didn't even render no points. Y'all had it. That was like a 7-8 play drive. Y'all got a nice little rest over there. And even they still ain't put no points on the board. Come on. Offense, you got to reward these defense on the defensive side. You got to reward them.
Mm-hmm.
It's only right. You got to reward them guys. Straight up. This game supposed to be 30-0 right now. If you
and Jaden Daniels on the sideline watching.
Yeah. Yeah.
Caleb on the sideline gasping for air. They beating that boy up out there.
Yeah. I mean, Caleb is definitely running for his life. He's definitely running for his life. He's definitely running for his life. You know, coming into this game, the Chicago Bears, on the defensive side at least, they were ranked second in turnovers, fifth in points, fourth in points second in points again. I mean, fourth in points against, third in first downs, second in passing touchdowns, seventh in passing yards, sixth in interceptions, third in yards to attempt, and on the rushing side, 8th in attempts, 11th in yards, 17th in touchdowns, 21st in yards attempts. They're a little bit sweet against the run and they are against the pass. They are really good against the pass. It's a throw from Jaden Daniels on first down. He gets about an 8-yard play. So this Chicago Bears defense thus far this season has been great. Time of possession, they're fourth. Number of plays, they're third in the NFL. It's a throw to the outside, screen pass, up the middle, Brian Robinson. Okay, they are out to the 27-yard line. We have tempo, 26 seconds left in the second quarter. Jaden Daniels got these guys rolling. We're going to try to get some points. We got one timeout. We are up to the 20, 30-yard line. Jaden Daniels back to pass, throws it. Is another catch for Noah Brown up to the 40-yard line. 12 seconds left on the clock. Washington used their last timeout. So, all right, y'all. 12 seconds left. What y'all think? Is we gonna get something? Can we get in field goal range? Will Jaden Daniels pull at Aaron Rodgers? Kicker is warming up. Right now, we need about 20 yards. 20 yards in about 12 seconds. I don't think it's gonna happen, but why not? Jaden Daniels has 161 yards, 30 passing, 31 rushing. Jaden Daniels throws it short. It is a catch. Zach Ertz up to the 50-yard line, gets out of bounds. 8 seconds left on the clock. Washington's at the 50-yard line. They can get it. They got one play. It's going to have to be to the sideline because you're going to have to get out of bounds. But they do got one play. This was a great design, man, by Cliff Kingsbury to get him under. Get it, and get him about to the 39-yard line. You might can get it. This will be huge, though. They got guys all over the sidelines. Go for the Hail Mary, then. Go for the Hail Mary. Throws it out of bounds. 3 seconds left. From there, it's a 67-yarder. Man, Caleb Williams looked tired. Hands it off. They gave up on the drive. They just handed it off to Eckler. What was that? They didn't even do a Hail Mary. They just handed it off to Eckler.
You should have let Siebert try for all that. You should let Siebert try a career long.
Why didn't they just throw the ball in the end zone and try for a Hail Mary?
I'm
sure the 50-yard line.
That's what I'm saying. If you're not going to try the Hail Mary, you might as well let Siebert try a career long.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. That one got me. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like that sequence of plays, especially from Cliff.
F. That's an F. That's an F. That was horrible time. I mean, y'all got all the way up there for what? Why even do all of that? If you're not going to at least try Hail Murray. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's the end of the half, though. Washington up 9-0. First half shutout for the Washington Redskins defense, I believe, for like the third straight week almost, right? Second straight week at least. Well, maybe not against Baltimore, but maybe the last 3 out of 4 weeks, Washington has a shutout. Definitely for the second straight week. They had a shutout against Carolina all the way up until late in the fourth. They got a shutout in the first half against the Chicago Bears as well this week. So this has been a defensive battle. Jayden Daniels with 3 touchdowns on 3 drives. Washington had plenty of opportunities to put it away. Could not seal the deal thus far as a nail in the coffin type of a deal. However, you still got Washington with the lead at home in this late October evening at Washington. What y'all got in the first half, man? Let's get the guys in. Swing around the room.
Well, what I got for this first half, at least myself, is Washington needs to finish drives. Simple, plain. It's easy to say this. You gotta finish drives. Okay? There is no way that you are going to be able to be consistent, to be good at what you do if you do not finish drives. Okay? So that is my thing. That's the biggest key. The defense, I can't say enough about the defense. They've been playing great. They've been playing amazing. Oh, yeah, Joe Witt. Shout out to Joe Witt. So, no complaints there. But the defense, not yet. But, yeah, the defense, man. The defense been crazy. So, we just got to stay with that. Got to stay consistent. Got to grind it up. My personal opinion, I think that we're going to do great. But the offense got to put some points on the board because right now the defense is bailing us out. The defense is bailing us out a whole lot. That's my take on it.
What you got, Big Son?
It don't look like Big Son in on my side.
Okay, let me get it. Yeah, I hear you. I got you. Oh, yeah, I see him. What you got the first half, Big Son?
Well, my personal take is that our game plan is dialed back somewhat, i.e. because of Jayden Daniels. We might be running some things and Jayden might be doing some things out there, but I think we have a dialed down game plan because of his injury. We are up enough points right now. Hand that game over to Mariota, let Jayden Daniels get to 100%. Yes, it's the number 1 and the number 2. The NFL looks for a story so much, they can't look into seeing humanization. We are humans at the end of the day. We're not robots. Bump you in your story, let that man get healthy, put Mariota in, and let Mariota run the game. Simple as that.
So
that's my
thing. So you saying you would start Marcus Mariota in the second half?
Yes, I would. I would sit Jayden Daniels down because it's not like we're getting some super unnatural, ordinary, thing going on with him on the field. We got 9 points. We had big plays here, we had splashes, but we got 9 points at the end of the day. So I think our game plan is dialed back from what we have been doing in the past week.
Okay,
so
basically, so let me make sure I got it correct. So this Big Son talking for the people out there. We definitely still got a good crowd out here online, man. Shout out to everybody out there listening, right? Big Son of the Nation Sports Podcast. So you are saying that because Jayden Daniels is injured, we have dialed back our play calling, and you feel like Marcus Mariota would have a fuller playbook, and we would be running a vast majority of things because of that. And so, shout out Bears score. Yeah, shout out to everybody out there listening, man. I see y'all just up in there. The Bears score? No, the Bears did not score. It's still 9-0 out there. Shout out to Michael Pollock. Shout out to Tom Smiley. Shout out to Omar LC. Shout out, man, to y'all guys. Thank you for listening, man. We got a lot of comments in there here on the Nature Sports Podcast. Oh, yeah. So back to what I was saying. So, Big Son, you saying because Jayden Daniels is hurt, we are not running a vast majority of the game plan, and you would think that Marcus Mariota would have a bigger game plan. Is that correct?
Yes. One because Marcus Mariota in his latter days of his career, he's used to running a dumbed down playbook where he's not running the ball as much in read option and pass option and all that stuff. He's been running shotgun plays and doing the simple stuff. He's been doing it so much it's like second nature to him now. And he's accepted that role well. And we're paying him to keep Jayden Daniels safe, right? He's the backup. He's the guy who's looking out for Jayden Daniels. He's the guy who's talking to Jayden Daniels in the meetings. He's telling them things that he doesn't know about the game. So what y'all need to do right now is let me tell you something y'all don't know about the game. Do not stress Jayden Daniels' body to the point where if we make it to the playoffs, this thing is still lingering on. Because I guarantee you one thing, Jonathan Allen, pectoral tear, I guarantee you he was being sore and having problems before that pectoral tear came about. Because guess what happens when the pectoral tear? It doesn't just automatically, because I've lifted weights and I've done that stuff. Sometimes it gives you signs, like you're stressing it too much. Calm down. You know what I'm saying? So let me give y'all that. Put that man in and don't risk us for later on in the season because y'all want to store it today. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so Big Son's angle is that Jayden Daniels, that he hasn't been given, he's not giving you a performance that you couldn't get out of Mariota. And because you want him fresh, especially towards the end of the season, that's really what you're playing for. Washington's first consecutive first half shutout for the first time since 1997. Washington has never had a first half shutout against in 2 times in a row since 1997. So shout out to this defense for making that little bit of history there. And shout out to CBS for pointing that out. Now, back to what I was saying. So you feel like because you want Jayden Daniels fresh towards the end of the season, when the games get a little bit more real and when the competition gets a little bit more better, just because you are facing division opponents, they know your personnel, even if it's a little bit of the personnel, they know them. So this would be an easier game. So you're saying that Jayden Daniels, and for the guys out there listening, all the guys who comment, man, make sure y'all comment. Make sure y'all comment. We read all comments here, man, and we respond to all comments. So make sure you comment here on the Nature Sports Podcast. Now,
yeah, Ben, do you remember when we had Robert Griffin and he got hurt in that Ravens game and we did not fully sit him down and fully let him heal? What happened in that playoff game? He was injured and the season was done. You know, they got to take notes from history. History is there for a reason to show you don't go down that road again. You know what I'm saying? So that's my only take on that.
Right. Well, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. That you have to be careful. That part I agree with. I don't know. I mean, I don't know the severity of the injury with Jayden Daniels. They've been very vague in describing the injury regarding Jayden Daniels up until this point. So we don't really know much of what's going on in regards to the injury. So how much can he play? How much can he play? All of that is wrapped up into how bad is the injury. And that part they've been vague about. What is the injury? Do you know what the injury is? Can somebody?
And that's what I'm talking about. That's what scares me also. Because even with Robert, remember? Oh, he has a high knee sprain. High knee sprain. What's in the high knee? Your meniscus. So y'all telling me it's meniscus or something near that meniscus was sprained, and y'all still let him play football. And the reason why I knew it was something wrong, do y'all remember how bad they used to wrap Robert's leg up in them games? After that game, they used to wrap his leg up so tight with that stuff all over.
They just keep saying sustained a rib injury.
They're not saying what type of rib injury.
Yeah, they have. I mean, what was the injury?
That's what scares me also, that they being secretive about that. Like, why y'all being secretive about this injury?
Right. Right. And if any of the fans know, make sure y'all chime in and let us know. What was the Jaden Daniels injury? Because, I mean, we pulled it up. We can't find any specific actual state of injury. So we don't know what's going on. So please, if you guys have anything out there, the fans out there listening, all the fans out there, what was the Jaden Daniels injuries? Thank you. No problem. Thanks for the updates. Michael Potter said you know it. So, I mean, we really want to know what the Jaden Daniels injury was. If any of you guys know, please chime in and let us know whatever information you have, because we can't seem to find it.
Nowhere. I was looking for it this morning.
You know. All right, so what we have here is we have Houston. I'm gonna just run through the scores. Houston, just run through all the scores for the game today. This is an old game. I don't know what Houston Green Bay up there for. Okay. All right, so let's just I'm gonna get you the scores up. 1 second. Okay, Arizona Cardinals. Well, I'll get you the current games right now. Buffalo Bills are up on the Seattle Seahawks 17-3. The New Orleans Saints are losing in a baseballish score 9-5 with the Los Angeles Chargers. The Denver Broncos all over the Carolina Panthers 21-7. You have Washington, us. We are up 9-0 on the Bears. Kansas City Chiefs right
You done? Oh, all right.
15-10 on the Los Angeles Raiders. Those are the current games that have happened right here. In the early games, Arizona Cardinals over the Miami Dolphins 27-28. The Atlanta Falcons go on the road, beat the Tampa Bay Bucks 31-26. In that one, the Baltimore Ravens on the road lose to the Cleveland Browns 29-24 in that final. Green Bay Packers go on the road and beat the Jacksonville Jaguars 30-27. The Houston Texans at home defend their home turf, beating the Indianapolis Colts 23-20. That was a close game after the Texans Texas got up huge in that game, but that turned out to be a close game. New England Patriots shock the New York Jets. At home, the Patriots shocked the Jets 25-22. With rallying in the fourth quarter, Jets had control of the game for most of the game until that rally in the second half. The Patriots won the second half 18-9, coming back in that game. Philadelphia Eagles, Cincinnati Bengals 37-17. After going down 7-0 in the first quarter, Philly roared back to score 37-10. 37-10 after going down 7-0 in the final three quarters. Tennessee Titans got thumped all game long. They had no chance of winning. Detroit Lions 52, Tennessee Titans 14. So as far as today, any football, man, anything you guys want to mention and anything for the second half, man, we'll give you guys the floor, and then we'll get into this second half. No, actually, let's get to the second half now. Jaden Daniels with the pass, spreads out, throws it on a screen pass too. Looks like De'Ami Brown.
Later.
In the first half, Caleb Williams, 3 of 8, 33 yards, and no touchdowns, no interceptions, 29 rushing yards. Jaden Daniels, 10 for 19, 154 yards, 31 rushing yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions for Jaden Daniels or Caleb Williams today. Jaden Daniels in shotgun on the 2nd and 4. Washington with the ball and driving. Back to pass. Jaden Daniels going deep. He has a man. It is a throw, and it is a catch to Zach Ertz. Down to the Chicago 45-yard line. Washington up in this one. Rolling on the river.
Good one. So where did that pass go to? Oh,
That was to Zach
Zach
Ertz.
Ertz.
Zach Ertz. Jaden Daniels back to pass again. They are in Chicago territory. He just throws it in the dirt. Throws it in the
dollar.
Hey, they did the quarterback comparison, right? Caleb Williams, 3 for 8, 33 yards, 29 rushing yards. Jaden Daniels, 10 for 19, 154 yards, and 31 rushing yards. Better than him at everything, basically.
Yes, indeed. So you got a 2nd and 10 from the 45-yard line. Washington just above midfield, hands it off. Looks like Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson with the move all the way up. It's an 8-yard gain for Robinson. I would like to see more of Robinson in this game, personally.
Yeah, the more you see of Robinson is a good sign, I would say.
Yeah, that's a sign that things are going our way.
Yeah.
All right, you got a 3rd and 3. Jaden Daniels in shotgun. Back to pass. Looks on the 3rd and 3. He looks, he scrambles, he makes a man miss. He's out in the open. Jaden Daniels has got 3 men. Oh, he could not. Oh, what a play. Jaden Daniels at the end of that slides in and gets the 1st down. Woo! 1st and 10, Washington. Jaden Daniels.
What I'll say is you're not going to get that type of play from Mariota.
You are not.
No.
You are not.
No, you're not.
I will give Jaden your credit on that one. You ain't getting that play from Mariota.
That was a really good run by Brian Robinson, man. I'm a little bit behind, so that I'm letting you know, but that was a really good run by Brian Robinson.
Yes, indeed. Jaden Daniels, timeout Washington. He didn't like what he saw. Timeout Washington. He arguing at somebody. Somebody wasn't in where they were supposed to be. Timeout Washington. Washington on the move, man. Washington came out. This is how you want to start a second half. Put them away. What we say, finish. Finish right now. 5 plays, 37 yards. It's Washington ball 1st and 10 at Chicago's 33-yard line, man. This is how you want to start a drive. This is how you want to start a drive. You had a run. Okay, Jay Daniels was sacked. Edwards on the sack. Sack on the play. On the 1st and 10, Jaden Daniels sacked. -6 yards on the play. Tremaine Edwards with the sack. TJ Edwards. All right, TJ Edwards with the sack. TJ Edwards. 2nd and 16 for Washington, man. That was a bad sack. Handed off. That was against Allegretti, too, on that sack. It's a handed off to Eckler up the middle. Eckler gets about 5 on the play. You're going to have a 3rd and long. I don't like that 2nd down call. It's a 3rd and 11 now. I don't like that 2nd down call. I don't like that 2nd down call. Right now, Washington is 3rd in rushing in the NFL, 13th in passing. Total, they are 4th in the NFL in yards, 1st in points. 3rd and 11 for Washington. At the 30, at the Chicago, looks like 34. Jaden Daniels, I don't know. It's flags everywhere. I don't know what happened. This was like a busted play or something. It's flags everywhere. I have no idea what happened. It looked weird from the beginning. I don't know. I don't like the energy that I'm seeing out of the guys, man. I don't like the energy. It's just not what you want in a game like this. What's the call? Illegal motion. Jaden Daniels. 4th down. Man, that's the end of the drive. F. They got a point.
I'm going to give that an F. You don't botch it.
That was on Jaden Daniels, though. That was Jaden Daniels' mess up. He had everybody set And then he walked up to the line. That's why there was an illegal motion. Jaden Daniels botched it at the end. Still an F.
Now we can finally say rookie mistake to Jaden Daniels. We don't get to say that very often, okay? So I'm not as upset as I would be. I'm just saying we don't get to say that very often, but we can't say that right here. That's a rookie mistake right there.
Hey,
That's a mistake.
And just like Big Son said, Mariota can't make that play. Well, Mariota wouldn't have made that play either right there, Big Son.
Right. You're right. It go both ways. It do go both ways.
Tress Way with the punt. It looked like we took the flag to give him more space. Delay game. Oh my goodness, delay game. Penalty declined. They declined the penalty. Chicago is petty. They won't even let us get the penalty. They declined the penalty.
Smart move. I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him one bit. This is a game of chess, man. Y'all not gonna get no little cheap stuff on us. Y'all up 9-0. You know? That's how I look at it if I was them. Y'all up 9-0. We need them 5 yards.
Tress Way with the punt. It looks like down to the 1 yard line. Looks like an amazing punt by Tress Way. Let's look.
Hey, he finally warmed up after a couple weeks off.
Yeah, it looks like it's down. Let's see. See where this punt was at. Let's see where this punt is at. Let's see where this punt is at. Four-yard line, the Chicago 4. Chicago 4. Great punt, man. Tress Way. Tress is the way. Tress is the way. Tress is the way. Is the way. Man, 9-0. Washington comes out flazing on the drive, on the first drive. Flazing. And somehow, some way, man, that flaze went out. 9-0. They get nothing on that drive. 8 plays, only 31 yards on them 8 plays. They botch it at the end. They get in Chicago territory all the way to the 34-yard line was the peak yardage on the drive, peak yard position on the drive. And once they got to the Chicago 34, which is the edge of field goal range, all heck broke loose. You had a Jaden Daniels run for -5 to Montez Sweat on the tackle, and it was a penalty for illegal motion. That was the Jaden Daniels illegal motion play. They declined the penalty. That was the play before that. You had an Austin Eckler on the 1st, 2nd, and 15. It was a 5-yard run, but it was a penalty on that drive, I believe. No, the sack, the Jaden Daniels sack for -6, the Edwards sack is what just started everything going the wrong way. They actually got down to the Chicago 33-yard line, and that was the peak position. And after that, it was a 1st and 10 at the Chicago 33. Jaden Daniels was sacked for -6 yards on the very next play. You had a no-huddle shotgun run to Austin Eckler, which you ended up to with 3rd and 11. I didn't like the Eckler play because I think you would have had more in your playbook available if you would have had more yards on that 2nd and 16. 2nd and 16, I'm not running the Eckler on the draw play. I'm just not doing that. I would rather get about 7 or 8 yards here to try to get us back, in front of the sticks. First down carry to DeAndre Swift up the middle, 3 yards on the play from the Chicago 4-yard line, their own 4-yard line. 2nd and 7. Chicago deep in their own territory, almost in the end zone. Safety. He threw it. That's an intentional ground. That might be a safety. Wasn't nobody around. That might be a safety. Cleveland Ferrell on the sack. He do. I don't know why they didn't throw no flag. There was nobody in sight. Who was he throwing it to? Nobody in sight. What is this? That is intentional grounding. He's in the end zone. Nobody is in sight. That is a safety. I don't understand. 3rd and 7. They didn't call anything. That looked like a safety to me. And incomplete. Chicago has to punt. A plus again for the defense. The defense is playing crazy good, man, right now. The defense is really good right now. And we might get that shutout that we was trying to get last week against Carolina. We might see that shutout today. What y'all think?
Triple platinum.
Yeah. But honestly, y'all might not agree with me, but I'm just going to say how I feel. And we have a punt coming up for Chicago first. Punt out of the end zone. He got it away. Nobody hit him, no flags. It's out to the 50 to 44-yard lines. The kids catches the ball. I just think Caleb Williams is really bad, man. Y'all can feel how y'all feel about it, but I'm not feeling what I'm seeing if I'm a Chicago fan. You got a flag on the play on the punt. Flag on the play.
I disagree. We've been strapping for the last couple weeks. We strapped good quarterbacks.
But I'm just seeing a bunch of bad football. And so I
understand.
I
understand. I can't necessarily disagree with that.
So I would like to give him a little bit more credit, but based on what I'm seeing and based on my own analysis of him before this game, I've never been big on Caleb Williams. If you look at my prediction of this specific game in the beginning of the season, I thought that we would win this game going away. Why? Because I said I didn't believe in Caleb Williams. And then currently, right now, Caleb Williams has – hold on, let's pull the stat. Right now, currently, Caleb Williams has 33 yards. 3 of 10 for the game. This is the third quarter. 33 yards in the whole game. DeAndre Swift has 34 rushing.
I get it. I'm telling you, bro. I get it.
So how can I say this man is good?
Bro, listen, this is how you say he's good. Over the last 3 games, he has 7 touchdowns and
against
1
who though?
interception. He's
against
on a team that is 4-2.
Against who?
I mean, that don't mean that they got to be
against
elite.
who though? Okay, let's.
Just because the teams he did that to that is not elite.
I think it was fool's gold. I think it's a little bit of fool's gold. That's all I'm saying. Like, okay, let's look at it. Let's look at it against the Jacksonville Jaguars, and I could pull Jacksonville. Okay, so let's pull Jacksonville and see where they at. Hold on, why are we doing it? I'll pull Jacksonville. Right now, the Jacksonville Jaguars has the 30th ranked defense in the NFL out of 32 teams. Against the Jacksonville Jaguars, Caleb Williams had 221 passing yards. The Chicago Bears had 152 rushing yards against the Jacksonville Jaguars. He had 220, 221, right?
That's
against the Carolina Panthers, right? And the Jacksonville, that's 30th rank. That's the 30th rank against the Carolina Panthers. Carolina Panthers are the last ranked defense in the league. They're the last ranked defense in the league. That was the big game. 4 touchdowns.
But hold on though, we did just run the score up on them. We ran the score up on them last week.
I'm not saying we didn't, but Jay Daniels didn't even play in that game. He didn't even play in that game.
I know, that's what I'm saying, but I'm talking about as far as their defense. We botched their numbers.
Their defense has been bad all year.
If they was 27 or 28 before we played them, they went all the way down to 31 off the jump. 32.
The Carolina Panthers right now has given up. Their first game of the season, they gave up 47 to the New Orleans Saints. They gave up 26 to the Chargers, 22 to the Raiders, 34 to the Bengals, 36 to the Bears, 38 to the Falcons, 40 to us. Their defense is bad.
Hey, bro, but listen, hold on though, bro. Name an offense that they gave up a lot of shit. A lot of numbers to
that's a bad offense. That's got a losing record. The only team that they gave it up to like that was the Bengals, and we all know the Bengals is not necessarily a bad team. They just had a tough schedule.
All right, we got a 2nd and 14 for Jayden Daniels at the 24-yard line. He hits his back foot. He jumps. Oh, he has some room. He makes a man miss. Oh, yeah, he's up to he's first down, Jayden Daniels. First down, Jayden Daniels with his legs. He has to do it with his legs.
That's the thing you gotta love about that kid. He gets it done. He gets it done. And he done.
Definitely. It was a first down run to Brian Robinson up the middle. It was -4 yards on the run to Brian Robinson. That's how we got to the 2nd and 14, where Jayden Daniels just, again, skipped up the middle, had some pressure. He skipped up the middle, got around the edge, and got the first down and got out of bounds. I'm more of an advocate for getting out of bounds than sliding. I want my quarterback to get out of bounds. Find a sideline to get out of bounds. They didn't give him the first. He throws a screen pass up to Terry McLaurin. Terry McLaurin's for the races. No, Zacchaeus touchdown Washington.
Oh, yeah.
Touchdown Washington, around the sideline. That place is erupted. FedEx just erupted. That might be a dagger. We might be 6-2. We might be 6-2.
That's it.
That might be a dagger.
I told y'all.
Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. You got
my God. Young, these refs are terrible. These refs is terrible, bro. These refs is terrible, man. Shout out, man.
Ineligible downfield. Washington coming back. No touchdown.
Bruh.
Come on, man. These refs, they got to show it. Show them. All right, here we go. Allegretti again. Let me see where he can go. Yeah, he was past the line. Come on, Allegretti, man. 2 touchdowns called back. Back to pass, Jayden Daniels throws it. Oh, catch. Zach Ertz, the drive stay alive anyway. First down. Zach Ertz hype.
Because they know what these refs are doing.
Yeah.
They know.
I don't make that call.
You know, I don't either.
It's not like it affected the play. I probably don't make that call.
It didn't.
So I probably don't make that call first. Hands it off up the middle on the 1st and 10. Looks like to McNichols. No, Eckler. Eckler for the 4-yard gain. 3-yard gain. Walker and Dixon on the tackle, on the Eckler tackle. Man, shout out to everybody out there listening, man. This is the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you the Washington football team and the Chicago Bears, number 1 versus number 2. Washington up in this 9-0, 7:58 left in the third. Washington has 181 passing yards, 317 total, 93 yards total for the Chicago Bears in this game, 93 yards. 2nd and 7, you had a run for Eckler. A pass to Eckler for 5 yards. You're going to have a 3rd and short for Washington, approaching the red zone. Lucas is hurt. Lucas will be leaving the field. He is limping severely.
Oh, man. All right, Coleman. It's on you for the rest of the game.
3rd down conversions, 3 yards or less. Washington is 1 of 2 in this game. Coleman is definitely in it. No, who's 73? That's not Coleman, I don't think. I think that's Brayton. I think that's Daniel.
Yeah, I think so, too.
What did we have? Did we have a timeout, Washington? Timeout. We called it timeout. Here we go. We have 1 timeout remaining in this game. Y'all better score here.
Yeah, we need to score here because that's important.
Yeah, y'all got to score here now because y'all don't have no timeout. So if you get into a close game, you need something at the end of it. You literally don't have no timeouts. I don't like the clock management there. I don't like the clock management. Third and 2, Jaden Daniels under center. Caleb Williams looks on. The Chicago Bears are 1 of 7 on third downs in this game. Washington is 4 of 9. This is a barn burner, barn bread burner. Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels under center, fakes the handoff. He's out in the open. He looks. Oh no, this is not gonna go well. Tackle, Jaden Daniels. Sack, Montez Sweat on Jaden Daniels. Montez Sweat and Jaden Daniels out in the open. Montez won that by far. You wasn't going to outrun Montez Sweat. You're not outrunning Montez Sweat. Sack Montez Sweat. I mean, he wanted him too. He wanted him bad.
Yeah, he wanted that sack.
That was his moment.
Honestly,
that was his moment.
I'm gonna be real, man. That good for Montez, man. Hopefully, this could relieve some of that tension, man, because he just been doing way too much since he left Washington. Just going at us, man. Look, we the ones that drafted you. We the ones that took a shot on you. You know?
47-yard attempt. Good. Money. 12-0 Washington.
Hey, I'll take that. That's 2 possessions.
Yeah, but this red zone thing.
Hey, if we got to beat them like we beat the Giants, oh well.
No, a win is a win. A win is a win. 62 is 62. But you're not going to beat the better teams like this. And the goal is a Super Bowl. I don't care what year you're in. To me, you should have a goal in the Super Bowl. So look, you should know that some of these things we have to clean up now while we have an opportunity before the bigger games come about.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is right now, we are up 12 points in the third quarter, meaning that we go and score a touchdown. That's 20 points. That's 3 possessions. That's a game ender.
No,
you know what I mean. And so, even though we've been having some red zone struggles, all we need is one.
I agree. From this point, yes, but I don't suspect. Yeah, the Bears have been playing bad, but you never know. You know, who's to say 12 points is enough to win, right? 12 points is normally not enough to win. And I think you should prepare for that. Y'all, they got stuff to clean up.
No, what I'm saying is that we got to score one more time.
Yeah.
If we score one more time, then that's the game ender. That's it. Ain't no more. That's the end of it.
I agree. Man, shout out to everybody out there listening, man. You got a 12-0 ball game. Washington went up after a 7-play, 12-yard drive for 3 minutes and 50 seconds off the clock. 7 plays, 12 yards is insane, though. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's insane. This hasn't been the best output for the Washington offense. I mean, do y'all feel this way, or is this just me saying this, or is this what do y'all think about the Washington offense today? What y'all got on them?
I think it's been all right. They've been moving the ball. They just haven't been able to finish drives. But moving the ball and still scoring points, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the fact that they're still putting points on the board. I am not okay with them not being able to finish. You know.
Let's see if Big Son, we still got Big Son in. No, we don't. All right. Chicago won the return. They out the 20-yard line. Looks like they out to the 20 to 30-yard line where Moody is tackled.
Oh, no.
Big Son, what do you have on the Washington offense today? How do you feel about them?
I feel as though it's been a lot of hit and miss with the offense. I feel there's been a lot of inconsistency. Also with the referees, though. It seems like every time we have a big play or we get in the red zone, the referees find a reason for a call. So I think it's a mixture of bad play calling and bad refereeing. for that offense today. And like I say, you could have saved Jaden Daniels the frustration, exerting his body and all of that. 12 points. Why is he out there? Mariota could have gave you that.
You got a point. Definitely got a point. So we had a first down for Chicago. We had a first down scramble, 7 yards for Caleb Williams. You got a 2nd and 3 on the plays. Chicago at the looks 33-yard line. Swing out to Oduze. Oduze gets the first down and he's out of bounds. After a 5-yard gain, he's talking big trash to Louisville. But go ahead. What was you saying, Big Son, about the offense?
No, I was just saying they look real lackadaisical. They don't have no energy out there. The defense, maybe they need to go take a shot of energy from the defense, because the defense flying around having fun out there. I don't see the same thing from the offense. The offense got to put together. Like Chicago has a good defense, but to be sitting up here putting up field goals on them like that, no, we need touchdowns.
Chicago got a little bit of a bounce in their step. And they've had that was a run by DeAndre Swift for 8 yards. They are on the move. They are approaching midfield right now. They have a bit of a bounce in their steps. Caleb Williams in this game, 4 of 11, 38 yards, 36 rushing yards. They are at midfield, in fact. Fake handoff to Swift. He's going deep. Williams deep. Williams deep to Oduze. Overthrow. Horrible throw.
I'm about to say, I'm not even scared of him going deep. He ain't got no accuracy, especially if he's not in rhythm. He got to be in rhythm to get accurate.
You're right. You're right about that. His accuracy.
I'm surprised he ain't been throwing to Keenan Allen.
I'm surprised he didn't use DJ Moore, the guy who burnt us up and who's from this area.
Bro, I knew this was not DJ Moore day, bro. I told you that off the beginning of the game. Not gonna happen again.
That's the one guy.
Third and two. Back to pass, throws it. Great catch, DJ Moore. Unstoppable. Great catch over St. Juice. It looks like it might come back though with a holding penalty or something. We got a penalty on.
I will put Forbes on DJ.
Illegal formation offense is coming back. But that's what I'm saying. DJ Moore has been a matchup problem for us. I have no idea why they're not throwing the ball at him.
They need to put Forbes on him.
Yeah.
Forbes might have been on him the whole game.
That was on St. Juice.
No, that's what I'm saying. Forbes might have been checking them before St. Jude's, before this play.
Points allowed per game. Washington 21 points per game. Today, nothing. 3rd and 7 for Chicago.
Yeah, that's big.
Oh, false start, Chicago. They moving back even more. Moving on back.
Bach.
Tevin Jenkins with the false start. He definitely jumped. That was a good call. Refs caught him. Coach yourself.
Share 10 people already. You want this?
Terrible.
Yeah.
3rd and 12. Washington got a chance to get them off the field. Chicago should, in no way, shape, form, or fashion, get this first down. It shouldn't happen. Back the pass. Caleb Williams looks, throws it. He's looking for money. Overthrow. Another bad throw. Bad throw after bad throw. Inaccurate is I don't know what. Keenan Allen outside. Sam Strill on the coverage. Great coverage. Inaccurate as usual. Caleb Williams. A plus.
Defense,
Yeah, the type of drives that I've been used to seeing between the Redskins and Bears over the years. Like that one last year, that came out of nowhere. We don't really have them type of games between us. They always low-scoring defensive struggles.
Yeah, I agree. That drive. What the fellas got on that drive? What did the panel got on that drive?
I mean, A+.
Double platinum for me.
Yeah.
Double plat.
So we heard y'all thoughts on the offense about how the offense doing this game. This is the 2:44 left in the third. What do y'all got on the defense today?
Man, defense. I don't know if y'all remember a fight by the name of Lights Out Tony. That's what they are today. They are lights out. And they striking too. They ain't just got the name, they got the punch behind it. They have put Caleb Williams on his backside a few times in this game. And they put the fear guard on and the boy can't even throw a pass on point. This got to probably be this probably is the worst. Is the worst QB rating of the season right now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, shout out to the defense. They definitely put the fear guard on Caleb Williams.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
I personally think that the defense, man, this is what we expected when Dan Quinn signed on. We're starting to see some of what we expected. We expected a dominant defense. We didn't expect the offense to be rolling like this already. So because we got the offense rolling like this, we expected to see this type of dominance with a defense, and I think we're seeing it. I think they're starting to gel. I think that they playing fast, they hungry. And they got Caleb Williams, if not confused, they got him at least uncomfortable.
Well, let's get impersonal. Do y'all think Caleb Williams should have been the number one pick in the draft after seeing both guys for half this season and after being three quarters into the game with them head to head? Who should have been the number one pick?
You got to look at the excitement behind the player, not the name. And Caleb, the player, was very exciting to watch. Not saying that Jaden Daniels wasn't. The reason why a lot of people shied away from Jaden Daniels is because of his weight. They say he was such a smaller guy, and Caleb was a more sustainable guy in the league that we are in today. But what they left out of that, today's time of quarterbacking is no longer just your pocket passer. It's dual threat quarterback league now. And if y'all don't believe me, go watch film. It's dual threat quarterback league. So I do believe Caleb got his rightful deserved spot. Guess what? Washington, one of them, rightfully so, right? But where was Washington at two? But who also one of them? Chicago. Chicago seen something in Caleb. And his 7-1, although maybe fools go to us, to them it wasn't. It was a very sellable item. So that's why they took Caleb, and I believe that that's why he was, and that's why he is the number one pick.
All right, so you got a 3rd and 3 for Washington. First and second down runs to Brian Robinson garnered 7 yards. Jaden Daniels is in shotgun, and he's back to pass over to the right side. There's a man on him. He throws it. Oh, he had a lot of pressure. He's throwing it to Ertz. Incomplete. Washington punts 3 and out. F.
Yeah. Get him out of there, man. I keep telling y'all, get him out of there. Sit him down. This game is not that game. If y'all looking for a story and a shootout, this ain't that game. Chicago and Washington has always had defensive games. Since I've known, like my brother was a fan of them. It's always been defensive. Y'all can go look at the records if y'all think I'm lying. Now, Jay Cutler, when Jay Cutler was here, we might have had a couple games, 20-17 or 26-23, 25, something like that. That's about as high scoring as it was getting. It wasn't no 40-point blowout like we had last year. Like, no, it wasn't none of that.
A punt down to the 40-yard line. Chicago will get the ball with great field position.
So do y'all think that they should still have Jaden Daniels out there with the level of producing that we have right now with this offense?
No, 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 I don't.
Yeah, it's only smart to sit him down. And if y'all so trouble preserving him this week by not
I
having him
personally think
practice that
no, big
much,
time. If they are not out this game, it's a lot of football played in this game.
That's true.
They
Oh,
are
they
not out
talking
this
about his
game.
accuracy now. They talking about Caleb Williams' accuracy. They say it's because of the pressure.
hey,
Well,
pressure bust fights.
I just think
that
he's
ain't got.
inaccurate.
You're an NFL quarterback. You're gonna face pressure for the rest of your career.
Turns it off around the right side. Oh, DeAndre Swift is out to the races. He's at the 40, the 30. He's gone. DeAndre Swift, touchdown, Chicago. This game is not over. I told you this is why you don't want them to win. DeAndre
just
Swift,
said it.
70 yards, touchdown.
Well, if they would have put Mariota in a couple of drives ago, we'd have a touchdown by now. Hey, how you doing, bro?
Horrible tackling. Horrible tackling. Horrible tackling. Oh, no, that was a hold, though. They should have called it. Quan Martin got held on the sideline. Bad hold for Quan Martin on the sideline. Quan Martin got held on the sideline of that play. They should have called holding. He was looking for the call. He looked at the refs and everything. He got held. Quan Martin got held on the sideline. Terrible. It was definitely a hold on that sideline. I do not know how they didn't call that one. Quan Martin, when he goes for the tackle, I mean, he gets held, literally held. Yeah, he literally gets tackled. He literally tackled Quan Martin. That's why Quan Martin is arguing the whole way down the field. He's arguing. He tackled Quan Martin.
Yes, that's a hold. That is a clear hold right there. He
Clear hold.
Shoulder
Yeah. Yeah, he grabbed him. Clear hold.
Is the refs trying to give the Bears the game?
Yes. I mean,
Yes, they are. Every time we got in the scoring position or something happened, they either not calling it or calling it.
It's pretty obvious. I'm gonna be honest. That's pretty obvious. It looked like the key on a return. He gets out to the 24-yard line. But this is where Washington has to recognize what's going on, and they have to make an adjustment. These refs are biased to them. Let's understand this is happening and put them away. You got to put them away. It's clear what's going on here. It's clear what's going on here.
I mean, think about it. Every time we got a scoring drive range, it was a call.
The refs, I don't like the way this game has been called. And y'all know I never say things about the refs. But I do not like the way this game has been called. Jaden Daniels back to pass. He wanted to go deep. He's still scrambling around. Jaden Daniels scrambling around. He throws it. It's out of bounds. Incomplete, man. This is dangerous territory for Washington. 5-point game.
I ain't scared.
It's dangerous. I ain't say be scared. I just said it's dangerous.
You're going to smack at him. Come on, Jaden. Put your number one guy to work. They need to get Luke McCaffrey some work, man. For real. Y'all ain't got Benson out of touchdown already. Luke McCaffrey ain't got nothing. Get him some work. He ain't had no work since like the 4th week.
Jaden Daniels fakes the handoff. We are passing. Jaden Daniels over the middle, throws it. It is a strike. Caught. Terry McLaurin. He gets out to the 50-yard line. It's a 30-something. Oh, yeah, Terry McLaurin ain't having it. He ain't having it. Oh, yeah. That's the fire I'm talking about. Now we get to see the emotions, and they called the flag on Chicago, or they might have called it on Terry. They might call it on Terry. Yeah, him and Terry actually getting into it. Do y'all see what I mean by energy now? Let's go. Where's the energy? Terry called him trash. Yep, they called it on Chicago. Personal foul, 15A, Washington field goal range.
All right, that makes it at least.
Terry called him trash. Terry said he trash. He got mad. Oh yeah, he got mad. He poked him in the face. That's what it was. Oh yeah, that definitely was a penalty. They called it. Stevenson poked him in the face. Terry came to the aid of this guy. That's what happened. Terry came to the aid of this guy. Terry and Montez got into it.
Montez is out there trying to be on some other stuff.
This thing's getting ugly. Washington got to finish. We are at the 36-yard line. 36-yard line. Jaden out there smiling and chilling it up. I'm not talking to none of them right now. I'm not talking to nobody. Yeah. I'm more, but I'm different. That's Jaden Daniels' personality. He's always cool, calm, and collective. He be chilling. That ain't mine, though. I'm going to be out there trying to rumble, baby. You know, I'm more Terry McLaurin in this situation than Jaden Daniels. Man, that's the end of the year, man. It's just like
Montez been talking a whole bunch of trash.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody out there listening, man. If y'all listening, I know y'all having a lot of fun. We are having a lot of fun here on the Nature Sports Podcast. You got a 12-7 ball game. You got a 12-7 ball game into the third quarter. Washington up. Washington is up in this one. 12-7 ball game. Again, shout out to everybody out there listening. Make sure you commenting. You're riding with us. You're doing whatever it is you got to do to keep us informed on everything that we need to be informed on. You know what I mean? Here on the Nature Sports Podcast. As if we missed something, but we ain't missed nothing yet. This is a great game. Great game, man. Shout out to the guys. Shout out to the fans. Y'all have come through in groves. This has been one of our better shows, one of our biggest shows here on the Nature Sports Podcast, man. We are back on all platforms as we were before. So I guess y'all came out to show some love. So shout out to everybody out there who came out to show some love, who commented. You know, shout out to Michael Pollock. Shout out to Tom Smalley. Shout out to Omar LC, man. Y'all riding with us, man. Everybody out here on the Nature Sports Podcast, Washington, Chicago, 12-7, fourth quarter. What's going to happen, man? Fellas, let's get some predictions. What y'all got?
I think Jaden Daniels smiling and talking to people is like how I do people. I'll smile and talk trash to you all day. Like, yeah, I'll laugh and juggle. I'm going to get you, and you. You guys playing dirty. I think that's what he's saying out there. Because don't nobody know what's going to go down in them tackle huddles. When you get tackled and people poking you in your eye, punching you in your rib. Yeah, real football players know what I'm talking about. We'll go on the tackle piles. Will be going on in there. And when they go at a player like Jaden Daniels. So all I'm saying is, if they want those punches, you got to have that Terry mentality to show. Got to punch him right back in the mouth. And you do that by getting a touchdown.
He going deep. Who we got? Terry? Nope.
Touchdown.
Nope.
You do it by getting a touchdown.
Oh, and the dude talking trash. They back at it. They clapped it up, though. They clapped it up at the end of the play. They clapped it up. That was a bad throw by Jaden Daniels. Jaden didn't get him. He wanted him, though. I'm throwing it to Terry. Let Terry run up. I ain't gonna let Terry run. Terry almost got it. Terry wanted it bad. He almost got it inches away from it. And Terry,
I don't want them playing this mental game with Montez Sweat and the Bears defense. I don't want them doing it. This y'all got to control the game.
Yeah,
I do, because it ain't no mental. We putting that on y'all. Now y'all want to try to play some mental game. Y'all want to try to play the game. I'm gonna bust your ass. Excuse my French. I'm gonna bust you. Why you trying to play this mental game? If you want to take it,
when it's the clock, it's someone going with the clock. Don't stop Washington. We did not need that that makes that 2nd and 10 to a 2nd and 15. Now what do? Trent Scott. He just came in the game. Trent Scott was the 73. He was the tackle. No, he's the guard. Let me see. Tackle the guard. He's the tackle. Yes, he definitely jumped. Come on, y'all. Come on. That's a really bad penalty at a really bad time. You gotta go for chunk yards now. 2nd and 15. Jaden Daniels in shotgun, nobody in the backfield with him. He's back to pass. He looks, he has options. He throws it short. It's a catch. McCaffrey makes one man miss. He gets another 2 or 3 yards, but that makes it manageable. I can live with that. I think that was a 7-yard gain. Looks like 7 for McCaffrey. I can live with that. I can live with that. That's what you needed at that moment. So I can live with that. 3rd and 7 for Washington. 3rd and 7. So that makes it 3rd and 7. That's manageable, especially coming from 3rd and 15. So if they can clean this first out, that'll be a big win for the offense. Jaden Daniels back to pass. Oh, man on him. He overthrows. Overthrew Zach Ertz over the middle. He got hit too. Jaden Daniels got hit. Is he down? No, he up. He's up. Yeah, he's holding. He's grimacing a little bit. He's holding his arm. Montez Sweat popping. They getting physical. They are getting real physical. It went through his arms. We're gonna try a field goal try for Washington. Austin Seibert 4-4 today. Oh my goodness, this guy's he's definitely up. He might be in a pro already.
Yeah.
51-yarder for Seibert. This is a tough kick. Let's see if he got it. Let's see if he got the leg. Seibert up the middle. Let's see. No good. Blocked. No good. Chicago got the ball. I told you. And see, you let him hang around. This is why I say I've been saying all time, all game. Your defense gonna slip up once. It was blocked. It was blocked by Chicago. Chicago playing like they want this a little bit more than Washington. The emotion, the energy has been low all game long. I said it from game one, from the moment the game started, the energy is low. Chicago is playing like they want this game more.
The refs is also helping them.
The refs is helping. I can't.
The refs is playing this game like they want it for Chicago.
I can't deny that. But you got to know when this is happening. You have to recognize. You got to take some accountability for the coaching staff. The coaching staff has to take some accountability. You have to go to your team and say the refs trying to take it from us. We about to bust these people open the plate for them and show them to never try to do this again. Oh, y'all gonna cheat? You about to blow them out by 40. And they would never try that on you again.
I mean, if they taking touchdowns off the board, they doing a lot.
I'm just saying. You got to know that they doing that and make some sort of adjustment. Is that not what great teams do?
I get making the adjustment, right? But I mean, it's really hard when you just scored a touchdown and they taking it off the board every single time you do something.
Go score another one. Go score another one.
Hey, I get you. But that's easier said than done.
Well, if you Cliff Kingsbury, I think that's when the coordinators come in at. And if you Cliff Kingsbury, you say, okay, since they want to play this game, we up by 12 points, 12-0. Even if we don't score, I'm going to make sure I cut this game short and don't give them but so many opportunities to cheat. So I'm going to call plays which make sure that the clock continues to run. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to make sure I call drives where they are long, sustained drives. I'm not going to give you but so much chance to even come in here and cheat. You want to cheat? That's fine. I got other ways. Even if we don't score, I got other ways to affect this game. I think if you Cliff Kingsbury, that's the mentality you got to have at that moment, at least. Because you're limited to what you can do.
I get it. But I'm saying with experience, a lot of that stuff comes. This is still a young team. So I think that this is new in a sense. Like we ain't seen
Montez Sweat on the block. Montez Sweat was the one who blocked it.
Oh my God.
He's trying to get it. Sorry, Dieter.
Oh, okay.
Dieter. No, it wasn't blocked. He just missed it. It wasn't blocked.
Well, that's
Caleb Williams back to pass. Oh, he's under pressure. He throws it as he was sacked. He gets it out of bounds to nobody. How is this not grounding? I don't think he's outside of the tackle box. I mean, how is this not grounding?
Because
no, he's not outside of the tackle box. He's nowhere near the tackle box. That is intentional grounding. Jerzon knew the pressure.
The refs, bruh. I told you this is cheating because they're doing stuff that you can't do. How do you beat
Chicago
that?
is plus 32 in the fourth quarter, the best margin in the NFL. Back to pass, looking for Keenan Allen, throws it away. It's 3rd and 10. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. It must be illegal, ineligible downfield. Gotta be. I don't see no other call they could make. This ref is weird, man. Yeah, this ref is weird. Ineligible downfield offense, yeah. Decline. 3rd down. 3rd down, Washington. Okay, you got 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10 for Chicago. Chicago's 1 of 8 in 3rd downs. Average yard to go 8.8 this game. Man in motion. Keenan Allen is the man in motion. He's in the slot. He's back to pass. Uh-oh. They got pressure on him. He throws it away. I don't know who Caleb Williams was throwing it to. 4th down, punt. Punt. The only thing that could beat you is their running game. Put 8 in the box and make this man throw the ball. The running game was never supposed to beat you. Swift was never supposed to be able to beat you. You get what I'm saying? Swift was never supposed to be able to beat you because that's all they got. That's all they got.
No, they got receivers.
They ain't got no receivers that done nothing against us today. They don't have receivers. I mean, they got DJ Moore. DJ Moore is a good receiver. He's capable of beating us, but they don't have a quarterback that's capable of getting the ball. They have Caleb Williams is 4 for 16 for 36 yards in this game. DeAndre Swift, on the other hand, 13 attempts, 98 yards, and a touchdown. Who is the threat?
No, I get
you
it.
Put
DeAndre
8 in a box and you make Caleb Williams beat you.
No, I think that they've done the right thing. I just think that on that play, you got to even think about that play. The refs supposed to call a hold. They could even hold to score a touchdown.
You should have called a hold. You should have.
You know, like realistically.
But either way, Swift was the only thing in that running game. Swift in that running game was the only way that they could generate points today.
Yeah, but they didn't even generate it with
the
running game for real. They cheated. They even cheated for the 1 touchdown they got. Like, that's the thing. Normally, I normally don't even say the ref, but the refs have done a horrible job as far as Washington go. This has been terrible.
Yeah, the refs have definitely
horrendous. You're not calling it the same way for both sides, first and foremost. And to me, that's terrible. When you're in a game and you can see it.
Chicago. Yeah, it's terrible. You're right. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's just terrible. It's terrible. I personally think that this is like a travesty, and I think these are like the judges in boxing right now. You know, everybody be going on the judges in boxing because they trash. This is what this is right now. That's exactly what it is. Trash judges. You know?
Yeah, this is terrible. This is terrible right there. It's terrible.
It is.
But I think Washington has to put this game away. Washington got to put this game away. 12 points is not good enough to win in the NFL.
No, I agree.
So if you're Washington, you got to put this game away.
I agree 1,000,000%.
You know, and I get it. Jaden Daniels, great. But now you start to think about what Big Son is talking about at this point. You know what I mean? You start to think about what Big Son is talking about about if Mariota would have been better, you know, because of the outcome and the output. It's a pitch out to Eckler. He gets about 4 on the play. Chicago is vulnerable against the run. I would have liked more rushing attempts today. And when you look at the numbers in rushing attempts, I mean, it wasn't nearly enough Brian Robinson, in my point. Brian Robinson has 14 carries for 60 yards. He had 9 carries in the first half. So I just think you need more Brian Robinson. Eckler has 5 carries for 45 yards, bro. So why are we not running the ball? Please explain to me. Throws it over the middle. It is a incomplete pass. Looking for Noah Brown. It was a low pass by Jaden Daniels. I mean, why are we not running the ball? We went through the stat. Hey, Chicago's really good against the pass. They can be had on the run. I mean, it just seems like, and then, like I said, Austin Eckler, 5 carries, 45 yards. That's 9 yards a carry. What are we doing? What are we doing? 3rd and 6 for Washington. Jaden Daniels in shotgun, back to pass. Looking, he has a lot of time. He rolls up, he throws it. It's a catch. It's a catch. That's a catch. That's a catch. Terry McLaurin, first down at the 30-yard line. Run the ball. Run the ball. Then we are in hurry-up offense. Hurry-up offense. 12:45 left. Hands it off to Eckler. Thank you. 5 yards on the carry. 6 yards on the carry.
Do the smart thing, not the stupid thing. You know?
Terry McLaurin didn't catch that ball either. Got away with one. Back to pass. Throws it. Jaden Daniels was smart enough, though, to get them to the line fast. I mean, the guy has a high IQ, football IQ. Terry McLaurin caught that one, though. First down, Washington near midfield. I just don't like all the passing. You know, run the ball. Run the ball. The run is working. You're averaging right now, Washington. Let's see what they average yards per rush. I mean, it's probably crazy what they average yards per rush. Insane. So run for Eckler. He gets about 4 on the carry. Washington has 147 rushing yards right now. It just somebody make it make sense why we not running the ball. You got to run for Jaden Daniels. He's out in the open. He gets about 4, and he gets knocked out of bounds. They ran a blitz, and so Jaden Daniels scrambled outside of that blitz. Third and 3 for Washington. 10:49 left. Washington has 20 first downs, 29 time of possession, 29 minutes time possession. Chicago has 19 minutes time possession. Oh, Jaden Daniels had a free man. He had to throw it away on the 3rd and 3. It was a free rusher. Rusher came free. He had to throw it away. 4th and 3 for Washington. Jaden Daniels grimacing a little bit after the hit. He got hit on his ribs, too. He reached for them joints. Well, he's invisible. Punt it. They're punting. Trust way. This ain't good, man. Too many opportunities. You cannot get. Oh, he almost muffed that one. That was close. Moody, that was close. Look at Moody. Look. Yeah, he talking trash. That was close. He almost muffed that one. How many opportunities you gonna give these guys? Defense is gonna have to win this one. And just go back to what Big Son says. Would Mariota have given a better effort here? I mean, Jaden Daniels is right now 18 for 34. That's way low. His percentage is way lower than what it normally is. 18 for 34 is a low percentage for Jaden Daniels. And he does have 250 yards. But he does have 250 yards, so there's more, but his percentage is low. I don't know. Maybe Big Son had a point when he said it from the very beginning. He said it from the very beginning. What you got on this, Big Son? The way things are transpiring. Let's get the man of the hour in. What you got? You called it from the beginning.
I mean, everybody's seeing the results of what I said. I mean, it's coming true. The guy is hurt out there. He's grimacing after a hit like that. That first of all, when you have a guy who's injured, and if he takes a hit, it could possibly mean more injury on that side, on that rib. Why are you scheming plays for a free blitzer to be able to run? It should be all pickup of blitzes packages in. Okay?
That's true.
I mean, like, this guy had a free run at your prize quarterback who's supposed to be the guy who leads your team for the next few years. You do not give violent players free hits at your quarterback. Outside linebacker blitzes on a quarterback is a violent play coming about. 9 times out of 10, the quarterback might not see the outside linebacker. I mean, luckily Jaden seen him and got it off, but he still got hit. We're trying to stop him from getting hit. So the more plays y'all draw up like that, and the more time he spends on the field, and we're not even getting that much production out of him. Being on the field is 12-7. He got 250 yards, yes, but what else does he have? Soreness on his ribs. Inconsistent percentage out there that he hasn't had all season. He doesn't play like that. That tells you he's hurt. Sit him down.
Yeah. Right now, we are running the ball at 5.5 yards a clip. They are running the ball, ironically, at 6.8 yards a clip. So, and they got 156 rushing yards.
Only because of that one run.
Yeah, hand it off up the middle. Swift out in the open. He's running. They about to try to run the ball to win this one. They got an 8-yard carry. 8-yard gain on this one. What you gonna let Swift beat you? You gonna let Swift beat you?
Now this is where you lock up on Swift. Because you know that's their only resource.
I don't know. I don't know if I would take my eyes off Roman Duzier and more.
Swift is out to the races. 13, 14, 15, 16. He's out the midfield near. He near midfield, man. Swift. Where's Wagner?
Yeah.
He jumped over Quan.
I like Wagner, but we got Wagner when he was 60 years old. Not literally, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying.
Literally jumped
we got Wagner with the old dog.
Swift jumped over top of Quan Martin's head, literally. Over Quan Martin, like Jordan.
He said like Jordan, though.
They got another lineman coming out. Murray is coming out of the game. So they don't even they got backup linemen. What is going on? Come on, y'all. Come on. And we're not switching our defense. 4 down linemen, still in the nickel package. They are in shotgun. Yes, they had 3 receivers on the field, 1 running back, 2 tight ends. Caleb Williams back a pass, easy throw to Oduze. Outside, it's a catch. They are in business.
I just said I wouldn't trust that with a Duzier and DJ Moore out there. They get hot.
Yeah, they can. No, short. They got him short. 2nd and 1. They in Washington territory now at the 47-yard line. Caleb Williams in shotgun. Back to pass. Looks to the right side. Looks to the left side. Throws it over the middle. It is a catch. Up the middle, down to the 33-yard line. Cole Kmet.
We need a pick.
They are in field goal range. This could be a 2-point ball game. All of the dominance that have taken place today, you are up by 2. You have 20 first downs to their 10. DJ Moore on the right. Quan Martin with the tackle. DJ Moore -5 yards on the reverse. He's mad. He's mad. He flings the ball across the field. Deron Payne talking trash. Payne in the mix, talking trash. In the mix. It's a 2-yard loss, man. Washington needed that on the first down. Now get him off the field. Get him off the field. 2nd and 12. 8 minutes left in this fourth quarter. It's Caleb Williams back to pass. He throws it. He's looking for a man. He got a man caught down to the 20-yard line. DJ Moore. He catches the ball. First down, Chicago, deep in Washington territory. Moore is hurt on the sideline. Here we go. Moore is hurt. He can't get up. Quan Martin rocked him over there. He paid for that catch. Quan Martin rocked him. He paid for that catch. I don't know. That wasn't a super big hit. He definitely caught it. Caleb Williams paid for that catch too, though. Paid for that throw. His elbow hit a helmet. I know his little funny bone is doing something. They paid for it. It was a physical play. They both paid for it, but they got it. They caught the ball. DJ Moore is down. He hasn't gotten up. So he might be out for the game. He's still down. Bobby Wagner. He got the guys in the middle talking to the guys. Man, y'all can't give up a touchdown here. You go down 2 here. This is dangerous, 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 dangerous upset territory, man. Dangerous. And after dominating,
I wouldn't say that. I say that'll wake us up for real.
It's the fourth quarter. It's 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. You ain't woke up yet? 7:53 left in the fourth quarter. The Chicago Bears deep in Washington territory. Deep in Washington territory, threatening to score. It's 1st and goal at the Washington 8. The previous pass was a deep pass, 27 yards, out of bounds to DJ Moore. Quan Martin on the tackle. DJ Moore was injured on the play. Jenkins replaced Moore. I don't know. So what you guys, fellas, got? What do y'all got? How this thing gonna play out? How is this gonna play out? How is this gonna play out?
Defense gonna make a play, man. I think the defense, it's about time for the defense to make a real play, a turnover or something, and then that's gonna shut the door.
Do Chicago get in right here?
And the touchdown? No, I think they're gonna go for it, and I don't think they're gonna get it.
DJ Moore has to go into the blue tent. He won't be available at least for 2 or 3 plays. So see what they got. Watch a doozy. 3 of 3 on this drive for Caleb Williams, 52 yards. 1st and goal. DeAndre Swift. Watch DeAndre Swift. Swift in the backfield with Caleb Williams. Hands it off to Swift. Swift up the middle. Makes a man miss. He's going to the sideline, trying to get in. No way. Saying, who was that? Chin on the great play. 1 yard gain for Swift. Chin with the great tackle. First time we called his name today. Jeremy Chin. It's a much needed tackle. 4 rushes, 3 passes, 77 yards on this drive, 3 minutes off the clock. Fourth quarter, 7:04 left. Chicago with the ball at the Washington 8-yard line, 2nd and goal. Caleb Williams in shotgun. Back to pass, looks, scrambles, he throws it. It is a catch. He rolls over, tries to roll into the end zone. Darnell Mooney. No, Carter, DeAndre Carter. Caleb Williams, that was a crazy throw from Caleb Williams. Oh my goodness, how did he do that? That was crazy work by.
Hey bro, I kept telling you he got good arm talent. You used to be like, man, no, it ain't all that. I'm like, nah, bro, got good arm talent.
That was a great throw. There's no denying that. That was a great throw at a great angle. I don't know. I don't know who he was throwing it to, but it went to, it's a 3rd and goal for Chicago. Hands it off up the middle. They don't get it. They fumble. Washington ball. Washington ball.
What I say?
Washington ball.
Did I
Washington ball? He's running. What happened? That's Jerzon Newton. He's running. Did they call a play? What's happening? What's happening? No, that wasn't a touchdown. I don't think is it a touchdown? What is that? Is it a touchdown? Oh, the center is hurt. The guy who ran the ball, he's hurt. He's down hurt. Yeah, the guy. Oh no, that's the guy that gave the ball to. He fumbled. Oh, it never got to him. They tried to run with a center, and he fumbled the ball. And Washington picked it up. Jerzon Newton picked it up. He is tackled, though, at the 3-yard line. He is tackled. He is touched at the 3-yard line. Jerzon Newton with the...
What I say? Did I call good money on that one?
Washington with the ball. Jerzon Newton. He fumbled. Caleb Williams put it in his chest. They just got too cute. Jack the wreck. Jack that wreck. Offense still gonna have to execute because they'll get the ball back, still down by 5. One possession. You got to at least get a field goal here to make it an 8-point game.
Yeah.
You have to at least get a field goal here. Offense has not produced anything today, for real. Field goals. You need to at least get another field goal. If you ain't produced nothing, you can produce the field goal.
They produce yards. They just haven't produced points.
Yeah, you got to produce a field goal here. You got to produce a field goal, minimum. You got to produce a field goal. Yeah. All right, they just officially announced this. It was a fumble. Washington's ball, first down. They happy for Newton.
Newton having a game. He got him a sack early in the game.
Yeah.
Like Newton job balling out.
That was a big play. And Newton got the ball. That was a big play.
Yeah, fumble recovery and a sack in one game in your rookie season, man. Hey, good game. Hopefully,
everybody happy for Newton. Everybody happy.
Hopefully, we get the win.
Defense, man, came up A+.
What I say though, I called it out.
You did. You called it.
I called good money on it. I already knew.
A+. You gotta finish. You gotta finish him. You gotta finish the game. You can finish him here. Dagger. Let's see how Jayden Daniels do with this. You gotta be cold-blooded here. Touchdown ends the game. Period. You got to be cold-blooded. 97 yards. This ends the game. You got the ball. Your own 3. 6:18 left. Washington with the ball. 4th quarter. What are y'all going to do? Jayden Daniels up the middle. He hands it off to Robinson. Robinson gets 1 yard. 2nd and 9 on here. I go play action on the 2nd and 9. I probably would have did play action on the first and just went for blood. Because now I need to back you up so I can run out of that end zone. So I would have probably did play action blood, play action fly, something over the middle, something for some chunk yards. You got a 2nd and 9. Jayden Daniels hands the ball off up the middle. Brian Robinson, he gets about 4 on the carry. You're gonna have a 3rd and 5. I don't know. I mean, I guess you don't want to make a mistake there that cost you a game. So I guess that's why you run the ball there. But now you're looking at a 3rd and 5. Caleb Williams getting up. Looks like he's going to get the ball again. Okay, we'll see how it works. Jayden Daniels back to pass. He's looking, scrambles. Oh my goodness, Daniels get the first. Daniels got the first on his own. Great. Oh, they marked him short. You're gonna have to challenge that. He might be short. Nah, you gotta punt it. He might have been short. I don't know. They marked him short. I'm looking at it. That is short. Let's see. Let's look at it again. Because they're going to challenge regardless. Oh, yeah, the ball and fell. Where is he down? He's not down there. You can't see whether he's down there. So y'all showing him like he's down. Yeah, it looked like a first to me. Yeah, is he down there? Where is he down? He's not. Oh, yeah, he is down. But yeah, where's the ball, though? Where's the ball? Yeah, the ball is on the 30. It's if it's short. It's like an inch short. If. Nope, they got it at first down. Why? Nope, short by a link. By a link. By a link. You gotta sneak that. You gotta sneak that. 4th and inches. By a link. By a link. By a link. In your own territories. Punt it. Punt it. Punt it. He's punting. He's punting. Quinn is punting.
I don't know why.
You at your own 14.
I'm going.
I can't be mad at him because you at your own 14. That is
I'm
the right
going.
choice. Come on, Trash.
That's the right. I get it. That's the right choice and all that, but I'm going. I don't know about y'all.
You'll lose your job if you'll lose your job if y'all don't get it.
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't.
I might would have challenged the spot though. I might do my challenge flag to try to challenge the spot though, and see if I can get a couple inches on the challenge. That's where I think Quinn made the mistake at.
You can choose not to be. You can choose not to be crazy as a fox if you want. All right. My punter. I might sneak with my punter.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, you got a 4th, and this is a 4th quarter, 1st and 10. Chicago with the ball at the 38-yard line. Mooney in motion. Hands the ball off up the middle to Swift. Nowhere. Not this time. Bobby Wagner on the tackle. Not this time. Not Swift. No Swifties today. No Swifties today. DJ Moore. DJ Moore is back in the game. DJ Moore has returned to the game. You got 3 minutes, 38 seconds left. This is 4 down territory. 2nd and 10 for Chicago. Caleb Williams back to pass. He almost is sacked and throws a crazy throw. It is out of bounds. You're going to have a 3rd and 10. This is a very important down. There's no way you should let them get this here. There is no way. Tony Romo on the call. Jim Nantz, Tracy Wilkerson. This is the national broadcast. Hey, but y'all listening here to the Nature Sports Podcast. And yeah, y'all gonna get it to us the way we give it to y'all, which is always the best in the game. 3rd and 10. Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, first game ever against each other. Washington, 12-7. Back to pass. Williams hits his back foot, looks, throws. It is a 1st down court. Oduze out to the 45-yard line. Chicago is in business in Washington territory. Oduze. Caleb Williams getting traffic. They in the hurry up offense. He's directing traffic. They are down to the 45-yard line. Man in motion. Hands the ball off. It is a 4-yard gain and a tackle. Johnson on the curve. I don't know what happened to Swift. Swift is not in there for whatever reason. I don't know about that. 2nd and 5. Come on, Washington. Washington up 407 to 277 in total yards. Fakes the handoff. Caleb Williams out there in the open. Oh my God. Dorrance Armstrong missed him. He throws it over the middle of his court. Keenan Allen down to the 19-yard line. Dorrance Armstrong missed him. That was Dorrance Armstrong. Why is he in the game? Why is he in the game? Why is he in the game? Why you ain't got no speed guys out there? Dorrance Armstrong missed bad. He missed bad. That was all on Dorrance Armstrong. All on Dorrance Armstrong. Throws it over the middle. Caleb Williams to Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen down to the 19-yard line. Chicago's in business. Now they slowing it down. It's about to be 2-minute warning. They probably going to run it all the way down nearly at the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, but they got to get in the red. They got to get in the end zone. They got to get in the end zone. So
hands it off up the middle. Swift, 3 yards on the carry, tackle.
I don't like that 3 yards though.
2 yards on the curry. 2 yards on the curry.
All
Second and
right,
8.
2 yards. All right, 2 yards. All right, 3 yards is bad.
Man, this game was supposed to have been put away.
It's supposed to have been over.
This game supposed to have been put away. I'm sorry. Now I'm with Big Son. Jaden Daniels probably shouldn't have played.
You can't really blame Jaden Daniels.
No, I just think Mariota, this game would have been over if Mariota was the quarterback today.
Okay.
I'm sorry. And it's crazy because I was nervous about Mariota. However, I do think Jaden Daniels is still hurt. And I think you saw some of it in the red zone. Right now, five field goals in the red zone. No touchdown. His percentage is way low. I think you should have run the ball more. He is hurt. Why are we throwing the ball 36, 37 times if he's hurt? I didn't like the game plan. Offensively, I think you had a great game plan defensively. But your defense has, at least in the second half, been on the field a lot. You only have 3 points in the whole second half.
Yeah, the second half offense was horrible. Second half offense is like horrendous. In the first half, I wasn't so upset because you're still putting points on the board, but the second half offense was bad, really bad. You got to score. You got to score.
Yeah, they have nothing in they have 3 points in the whole second half. How you gonna win? How you gonna win like that?
You don't win like that. That's the thing.
I don't know. That's why I said, do I think they only score after what I saw out of Mariota last week? I'm not sure I can say that.
I get you.
So you got to give some validity to what Big Son was saying. This is the lowest scoring output all season.
Yeah.
Remember,
now don't get me wrong.
The number one offense in the NFL, points wise. We came into this game as the number one offense in the NFL.
I'm gonna be real. I think Montez Sweat's antics is what has got them still in this game. And I think that if we can make another play on defense, game over.
Yeah. You got to make a stop here. Make a stop here, game over. They got three. Caleb Williams runs it up the middle. He has room. Great play. Who was that? Louisville shoestring tackle that stopped it. He had room. Great play. Deron Payne. Great play. Deron Payne, shoestring tackle. Deron Payne grabbed his ankle and he fell. Deron Payne. Great play. Probably saved the game. Deron Payne. That's a Pro Bowl play. Passing yard this quarter, 95 for Caleb Williams. Right? Oh, he tries to run it? No way. He's not getting that. 4th down. They went on a 3rd and 5. They tried to do a quarterback run to Caleb Williams. No way. You got 3. You're going to have to do something. It's 4th and 3. 1 minute left in this game. This is the game right here. One play. One stop, game over. Let's go, defense. Win it on the defensive end. They milking the clock, too. They not leaving nothing left on the clock for win if we get the ball back. So y'all got to win this on defense because they not leaving you nothing. Y'all ain't even used a timeout. You should have used a timeout here. Just in case they got the first down and scored a touchdown, you had some time left. You should have used a timeout here, Washington. Bad time clock management. Back to pass. Caleb Williams looking, throwing it in the end zone. Flag on the play. St. Jude's pass interference. Chicago
on the
ball on the 1.
Oh, my God.
That was uncatchable, though. That's another thing. That ball wasn't even in play.
Man, the refs.
The ball wasn't even in play. How was that? The ball wasn't. Yeah, y'all got to check to see if that was catchable. The ball wasn't in play. Where's the ball at? The ball lands way out of. Was it catchable though? St. Juice, it was pass interference, I guess you could say. But was the ball catchable though? Where did the ball land? Oh yeah, oh my God, they just told the owner, pass interference. The owner's going crazy over there. That's why I don't want him on the sideline. Why is you out there, bruh? They got to play with the ball sitting on the sideline. Go somewhere. They call a throw in the end zone, incomplete. Second and goal. 27 seconds left. Y'all should have used the timeout on that fourth down. This is why you should have used the timeout. You get what I'm saying?
Now I agree with that.
Sandstrill on Moore. Sandstrill is on Moore. Man on man, they could have called pass interference there too, to be honest. Jaden Daniels on the sideline looking on. Caleb Williams on the one. DJ Moore, Sandstrill, man on man, hands it off. DeAndre Swift, touchdown Chicago. They're up. 23 seconds left in this game. You should have used the timeout. Johnson with the touchdown. Rashawn Johnson.
Man, the refs gave them this game, bro. That's how I look at it. The refs gave them this game. They took off touchdowns off the board. The refs, even the late game pass interference that would come on, bro. I personally I'm disgusted with the refs in this situation. This feels like Vegas. I'm gonna be real. It feels like Vegas, man. That's what it feels like to me.
This is a very bad. If they can't find a way to come out and get the win here. And they got the 2 point. And they got the 2 points. We got to score. Y'all didn't even. Oh no, it's a field goal. A field goal with send it into overtime. You got 25 seconds left. You got a timeout. You get it at the 30.
Jaden Daniels, man.
4 plays. 4 plays. And Caleb Williams is faking too out there too. He's faking now. He's talking good. I don't like this. And if you were trying to get the number 1 seed in the NFC, which I think you need, right? I think you need. This was a horrible loss because it's a conference loss. Second conference loss. You lost to Tampa Bay too. That's the second conference loss.
Bruh, I'm gonna be real.
And then you lost the Bucs. So it's
I'm not gonna be so hard on them. I'm not gonna be so hard on them in this game because I really truly feel like the refs is the one that took this game away from them. I mean, how biased could you be when you're taking points off the board for one person and giving points to the other person?
I don't think you downfield. I think we saw that early.
Downfield. Ineligible man downfield.
Run,
man. How often?
Run. Austin Eckler gets nowhere and does nothing. You should have just let the joint run out the end zone. You could have got it at the 30. Come on, this is all horrible clock management. This is horrible clock management. You don't run the ball out there. You let it drop out. Now you got 30 seconds. You get 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Now you got your whole time. If it touches anywhere near the end zone, you let that thing hit the end zone so that you can go ahead and get it at the 30. You save the time on the clock. Come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? You lost 5 yards and you lost 11 seconds off the clock, and you lost 5 yards. It's crazy. It's crazy. Jaden Daniels throws it over the middle. It is a catch. It looks like no incomplete. Zach Ertz dropped the ball. Oh my goodness. The energy is still low, bruh. The energy is still low. The energy is still.
Cheated us, bruh. Hey, bro, I'm not making an excuse, but they feel demoralized.
I can't go for the excuse because
it's not an excuse, bro.
I'm just saying, it sounds like an excuse. They went out here flat. They came out flat. They was flat the whole game. I smelt the flatness from. I was like, I don't like the energy. I said it early in the game. They never regained the energy. Now it's the fourth quarter. You are down by 3. You are 40 yards away from having a chance to tie this game, send it into overtime, and you could preserve this win, and they are still flat. Jaden Daniels back to pass, throws it. It is a catch. Caught 11 yards up to the 35-yard line, 5 seconds left. Looks like it's complete.
If Zach Ertz, if they could have caught that first pass with Zach Ertz,
Yo, this was handled horribly at the end of this, though, by Dan Quinn. This was handled horribly. They put 1 second on the clock and 6 seconds left. This was handled horribly by Dan Quinn. You should have used the timeout when they had the ball. You could have preserved. And then when Austin Eckler on the kick, Austin Eckler supposed to let that thing bounce in the end zone.
bro,
Then
it
when
was
you ball at the 30, you got 30
Bruh.
seconds left.
it was too much money on the Skins today, bro. We just want to say that. It was too much money on the Skins.
I don't want to blame it on that. I think it was bad coaching, bad.
Nah,
No,
the referees botched this game.
You got a chance, though. You got a chance. One chance. Hail Murray. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. Terry McLaurin caught it. He caught it at the 50-yard line. They're going to get a decent Hail Murray. Decent Hail Murray. Decent Hail Murray. Here you go.
There shouldn't even be a conversation, though. We should have won this game a long time ago.
That's what I said.
There shouldn't even be a conversation. If the
Yeah,
referees stop
back to
botching
back.
stuff,
Back to pass. He's waiting. He's waiting. He's waiting. Throw the ball, Daniels. What, you going to wait till the man get on you? Throw it. Go. Throw the ball, Daniels. Here we go. It didn't even make it to the end zone. Oh, touchdown! 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 No, Brown!
hey,
see what I mean? See what I mean?
that boy Magic, bro.
See what I mean?
That boy
What they talking
Magic.
about? What they talking about?
That boy
Money.
Magic. Touchdown, baby.
Money! Money!
Man, I'm on my way back to the store. I gotta pull over and watch this play. I ain't gonna miss 1 ounce of it.
Money!
Game over.
I know when
We just scored a touchdown
Money.
in the game.
I know Chicago came back, baby.
No, you got to see that. Look, here go the play. Hail
Money!
Murray. Boom. Noah Brown.
Oh, yeah.
Touchdown. Noah
Money.
Brown, baby. That's what I'm talking about, baby. X62, baby. They trying to cheat us. That's why you can't cheat. That's why you can't cheat. That's why you can't cheat.
Oh my goodness. That place
That's
went
why-
crazy,
You
man.
can't cheat. They was cheating the whole game.
Crazy.
I said it the whole game.
You did say it. Hey,
My bad, I'm kinda
I
loud.
take
My
back
bad.
what I said about Jaden Daniels. He should have played.
Oh.
Yeah, what I said.
My bad. Hail Mary.
Offense ain't give us nothing all game long.
Wow.
All game long.
Last second touchdown. My bad.
Where's Vito at? Craziness.
I'm like 4 or 5 plays behind. That's why I ain't went off yet. I'm here at it though.
Y'all heard it first. This is why y'all gotta listen to the nature.
Bro, he had like 18 seconds to throw the ball.
Dog,
That
he
should
had
have been a
it on time.
touchdown.
Hey, that was perfect. He
Oh
did
my
it.
God! Oh, hey Young, whoever that was who tipped the ball, if you right there, you my man, we reckon. We reckon right there on the field. Yeah, we won the game. Big up. We reckon right there on the field. We ain't even gonna wait till we touch the locker room. We gonna square up right here.
Dog,
Bro, knock the ball down. You don't tip it up, stupid.
don't flip it up. You don't.
Man, big play, Noah. Noah James, nigga. And James 5.
Oh
Stop
my
playing
goodness.
with us.
That's crazy.
I'm never scared.
That's crazy. Hey, Redskin Nation gonna go crazy. Look at turn. Hey, Shorty Magic. I can't lie. It's magic. I can't lie. Hey, that place is crazy. That place going crazy. I can imagine. Look, hey, that's craziness, man. If he ain't
Hey,
never
Vic.
played, gain the
Big
respect,
play,
if he ain't never
big
gained the
play,
respect,
Jay.
hey,
Big
if he
play,
ain't never
Jay on the way. Y'all got him fucked up.
respect now. If he ain't never gained the respect, he got the respect now. You heard me though. I kept saying, throw the ball, throw the ball, throw the ball, and didn't even make it to the end zone. Somehow, some way, man. Somehow, some way. Hey, I mean, nuts, man, nuts. Washington with the win.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I know they sick.
Chicago. Look, they sick. They are sick on that sideline. They are sick. Sick. They are sick. They are sick.
Big play, Jay.
Bro, you don't understand. You need to look at their faces, bro. When he scored, you should have looked at their faces over there on that sideline, Chicago sideline. Hey,
can we get JD5? They talking to him now. Somebody got that?
Workhorse. JD5, man. 328. He ended up with 328 today in the touchdown. Workhorse. Man, hey. I don't know how or why or when. I don't know.
Bro,
bruh.
Bro, hold on though. Before we go any further, can I get my props on Noah Brown? Because when we got him, we got him. What did I say? He finds that space.
Yes.
He finds the space.
Yes. That is crazy, bruh. Crazy. Epic ending.
Prediction.
Epic ending.
It don't get no better than that ending. It don't get no better than that ending. I told y'all, I felt like the rest was cheating us the whole game.
They were.
Every time we got in the end zone, they cheated us. This is the one play they could not cheat us on, and we took it. That's how we win the game.
This is and not to be funny though. What did I say? I said you're gonna get a shot of a good Hail Mary. Didn't I say that? I said, you up to? I said you're gonna get a shot at a good Hail Mary. You're gonna get a shot at a good Hail Mary.
I just Aaron Rodgers, them peoples, man. They got them people all out of there.
And what did I say earlier this game? Let's see what Aaron Rodgers, what type of Aaron Rodgers he got. I said it earlier at halftime, and we didn't even try. If you remember,
yep.
And I was mad because we didn't try for the Hail Mary. I say, well, why the hell they ain't try for the Hail Mary?
They use it up twice. They only can use it once in the game.
Hey, that might have been smart. Hey, I don't know what happened. We called it early. We called it late, man, but we called it. It was a win. That is a win for Washington. They are 6-2, and I believe they are in the second place in the NFC. That was
I don't see how we second place.
The Detroit Lions the Detroit Lions is the best team in the NFC.
Oh no. Oh, okay. NFC. I thought you said NFC East. My bad. Thought you said NFC East.
Nah.
Detroit beat the Vikings, I believe.
They did.
Yeah.
So right now, it's only Detroit Vikings and us.
No, the Vikings are not in the running because you have to win your division. So even if we had the same record as the Vikings, if the Vikings hadn't won their division, then we would be in front of them. So we're in front of them because we beat our division.
Bro, what I'm talking about is the powerhouse NFC teams. When you think about this might have turned us into that powerhouse team.
Maybe this is Hey, here we got Vito.
We got to see Philly next week, right?
Vito. I think it's Philly next week. Yeah, we got Vito in the building. Vito in the building. Hey, go ahead. I'm gonna let you have the floor. You're the only one that ain't talked today. So, Uptown Vito in the building. Let him introduce himself. Let him have the floor. Hey, we got a lot of people online, so y'all shout out to everybody online. Got Uptown Vito in the building. You there? V.
He might not be ready yet.
He might not be ready yet.
So look, Omar LC said, "What a boring game at 7-18," and now we're talking about how it went down at 7-4.
Hey,
shout out to Omar C. I'm an LC, excuse me, but that's why you gotta watch the whole game.
Yeah, I agree.
It might be that one play that's exciting.
I agree.
That's amazing.
I agree. You got
that play right there was definitely worth the wait.
Yes.
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 Absolutely.
Yes. Yes. I can imagine.
I mean,
how
bro,
we-
he had 18 seconds. I counted it. Now my count may be a little off, maybe a little short, maybe a little longer, but he had about 18 seconds to throw that ball.
Hey,
That was crazy.
shout out to the offensive line
the offensive line.
for
The
holding
offensive
up,
line.
for
They've been
not
getting
letting
y'all all
nobody
game.
through.
Y'all, they got y'all all game. They got y'all, but when y'all needed one, because y'all got 2 touchdowns called back. Messing with you.
Hey, and I'm gonna be real. That to me, I believe that was Montez Sweat's infuriation. He went in that locker room and flipped.
Yes.
And that's kind of what he get for being the aggressive. He got his sack on us. He made his plays. He made his impact on the game. He let us know how he felt. You know, he lost the game though. And essentially, when you let your rage and all the little pettiness and the refs and all this little weird stuff go on, but we still win the game, that show we true winners.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm outside, right? And I'm hearing Redskin fans go, yeah, beat the Bears, yeah, F. Caleb Williams. Yes. I feel the excitement, man. The city about to go crazy.
Oh yeah, it's already
Crazy.
erupted.
Yes, sir. Look,
6-2.
like I said this a couple weeks ago. I was a guy that wanted Marvin Harrison Jr. I thought that we could do a lot of stuff with him in the future. But what we built, Jaden Daniels, I must say I was wrong. That was the right pick to make. I said it before. I'm going to say it again. And I'm going to continue to say it all week because I'm not afraid to say that all year because I'm not afraid to say I'm wrong. I was wrong in this situation. I do still feel like Marvin Harrison is a generational talent. I also feel like Jaden Daniels could potentially be a generational talent. He's the guy with the gusto. He's going to take the shot. And don't get me wrong. So much props to Noah Brown. For this situation. And I don't think he's getting enough love and praise because everybody was like, JD. Yeah, but Noah Brown, I mean, signed on basically the first week of the season. Okay? 8 weeks later, he's catching a game winner in a very big matchup. Number 1 versus number 2. Ball falls right in his hands. And I mean, that is glorious. Glorious, man. Yes, sir.
Yo, that's the second Hail Mary I done called. No bull. Like in the last 2 years, though. In the last 2 years, that was the second game Hail Mary, man.
Hey, man, look, but what I was saying the whole time when the game was basically, I felt like it was lost. I was like, man, these refs, and you know what they say in basketball, the ball
don't lie.
Ball don't lie. The ball
don't lie. Dog, that was insane, man. Let me get y'all some final numbers up. I mean, I'm still in shock. I am still in shock, man.
The ball don't lie, man.
I am still in shock.
Hey, bro, that is the biggest thing right now. The ball don't lie.
We are 4-0 in our own building. That would have been the first loss of the season in our own building. We are 4-0 at home.
And they tried to cheat us in our own building, bro. You got to think about it like this. The first joint where the 12-man on the field. I mean, come on. It's clear he's offsides. He's 12-man on the field. If anything, that's offset penalty. They take that, they turn it into a 1st and 15. Now we don't get the touchdown. We had momentum that took away the momentum of the drive. You get what I'm saying? There were several plays, but that was the start of it right there. And they consistently did it throughout the game. But guess what? This is the Hail Mary. Unless you see some wild penalty, all's fair, and we won. And guess what? The ball don't lie. We were supposed to win the game, and they was cheating us.
Jaden Daniels ended up with 326. Caleb Williams had 131. 10 for 24, 131 for Caleb Williams. Those are horrible numbers. Yeah. Jaden Daniels, 21 for 38, 326, a touchdown. Those are not great numbers, meaning the percentage-wise, but the yards-wise are great.
Yards is crazy.
Yeah,
and then listen, you add the touchdowns. He didn't throw
the touchdown's a game winner. The touchdown's a game winner, so that's extra. For real. That's extra.
And he didn't throw a pick. He might not have been super accurate this game, as far as completion percentage, but as far as when you look at it, 326 on the touchdown, when you hear that, the percentage kind of don't matter, especially if you win the game.
Yeah, DeAndre Swift ended up with 18 carries, 129 and a touch, and a 56-yarder. Brian Robinson ended up with 16 carries, 65 yards, a long of 19. Austin Eckler had 7 carries, 52 yards. I think he should have gotten the ball more. He had a 29-yarder. Jaden Daniels ended up with 8 carries for 52 yards. And Jeremy McNichols did not carry the ball much. He only had 1 carry for -1 yard in this one. Terry McLaurin ended up with 5 receptions, 125 for Terry on 8 targets. He had a 61-yarder. Zach Ertz, 7 catches, 77 yards in this one. On 11 targets for Zach Ertz. Noah Brown, 3 catches, 73 yards, and the game-winning touchdown. His long was the 52-yarder. And everybody else pretty much had 1 catch, except for Austin Eckler, who had 2 catches for 6 yards. Luke McCaffrey ended up with a catch. De'Ami Brown had 1. Brian Robinson had 1. John Bates had 1 as well. On the Chicago side, they didn't have a lot of action at all in their passing game. Roma Duze led them in reception yards with 41 on 3 receptions. Keenan Allen ended up with 39 on 2 receptions. DJ Moore, 2 receptions, 27. Cole Kmet, 1 reception, 14 yards. DeAndre Carter, 1 reception, 7 yards, which was that big reception at the goal line. You know, he wanted to get back against us too because he was also here. Gerald Everett was also here. Was there? No, maybe he wasn't. Gerald Everett wasn't here. But Gerald Everett ended up with a catch for 3 yards. Caleb Williams had 1 fumble, which he lost. That was, and I don't know how they credited that to Caleb Williams because he put it in the man's chest. That was that center that they had at running back. That is a part of what lost the game for them as well. Because they had that center that they wanted to get cute. They put him at running back and he fumbled.
I called the turnover.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, we was calling them today, bro.
Uptown Vito.
Hey, the guys. Hey, the best team in freaking football just won the game. All right. I'm sorry I was not on. I was at a party. It was going to be extremely loud. I am extremely ecstatic about the game that I just watched. I didn't want. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you. I got you. Yeah,
okay.
We can hear you.
I didn't want. So my pre-synopsis of this game, I didn't want to worry about the stats. I didn't care about the stats. I didn't care if you won player of the week. I just wanted to get the win. I thought this game was too hyper-focused on the 2 rookies and what they were going to bring to the table. And again, they're the quarterbacks. They were going to have to do something to get their team to win. Today, I think our defense played amazing. I think that Caleb had 1 solid drive that I was impressed with, a couple of throws that were really nice. But other than that, he looked like the quarterback that we all said we would rather have Jaden Daniels. Jaden, to me, even though we didn't get in the end zone, played a really good game, even though I think he was still a little banged up. Let's imagine if he wasn't, what that would have happened. But again, without that, as there were seconds coming down after they scored the touchdown, I have a friend in Chicago I play 2K with every day. He texts me, y'all about to lose this game, sends the touchdown emojis and everything. And I looked at Jaden Daniels' face. There is not a bit of worry, not a little bit of fear. He didn't look like he was bothered at all that we were down by 3 points. I am not lying to you. From that moment on, I started talking trash to my man in Chicago. It's 25 seconds on the clock. Eckler gets the return. He runs a stupid return, in my opinion, because I thought you should have saved some more time just running up to the sideline, getting what you can and going out. It took maybe about 3 more seconds than you could. There's 19 seconds left. And when Terry McLaurin caught the pass on the sidelines and hurried up and got out, I just knew something was going to happen. I wasn't sure, but I just knew something was going to happen. And the time that guy bought for himself, I just want everybody to understand the importance of the time he bought for himself. It's not that he couldn't make the throw. It's the fact that his ribs are bruised. He knew this, and he knew he needed the space to make the throw. He does all of this and gets the ball far enough to get to the end zone, and we have a receiver who's patient enough to watch the play and catch it. This is one of the most phenomenal finishes in Redskins history. Chicago and Washington are favorites for having a dirt ball glutter fight, and usually it's always a low-scoring game, and this was one of the same type of games. It was good hits, good defense, good offense, and it was an amazing finish. I am so proud. I would have been on sooner, but I just finished celebrating and slightly have lost my voice. I am willing to hear what everybody's got to say because this is a fun freaking evening.
All right, let's swing it around the room, man. Everybody, go ahead. Get your thoughts.
Well, I'm gonna give my partners real quick because I'm about to get out the call for a second. But Vito, my sentiments exactly like I was trying to roll on them the whole time. Like I'm not never once did I say, even down to the last spitter when they was when y'all was giving, and y'all can vouch for this. When y'all was giving, this game is over and this is why we lost it. Did I say anything about losing or we've lost this game? I said none of that because I fear nothing when Jaden and the crew come to town and step on the field. I fear nothing until the set is over with. It got to be over with. I have to see that to believe. I have to see zeros to believe that we can't win. As long as still time before, I believe.
I'm coming into the fight, throwing my blows, ready for the knockout. Whatever happens, happens. That's the fight I had. That's the fight I'm taking with 5 at QB. I want to give a shout out to Dan Quinn. I promise it's the last thing I'll let you guys finish. I want to give a shout out to Dan Quinn and Adam Peters for bringing back, not changing, but bringing back the culture in 8 weeks of football. I promise it's back. It's not nowhere gone now. It is back.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, V, what did I say about Noah Brown, V?
He made some bad plays today, and he's made up for every last one of them with that one. I don't even care about his mistakes today. They were all forgiven. I promise you. He missed some key catches that would have helped us out earlier. But this was amazing, bro. Like this was everything that you did say about his attentiveness, where he's supposed to be at on the field. All of the drops today, he was where he was supposed to be. It wasn't like he was out of place or nothing like that. So again, shout out to your call on that one. And this one was just the patience of watching everyone else go do something for the ball. And he's the beauty of him being the only one back there. Guess what, bro? And you should agree to this and know this more. That means that they freaking have practiced this shit. Something that we've said about the coaching staff.
No, that was practice. You practice it like that on Hail Marys. That's how you practice it.
No. That's what I'm saying. You can see that over the last 6-7 years that we haven't even practiced that scenario. This looks like a team that has practiced game time situations, and this is what happens when you practice at something. It sometimes works, but you give yourself a chance for it to work if you've practiced at it. This was, oh man, the fight that these guys put up today. And I just need Jaden to get 3 days of rest, so he's ready for the Giants. I promise you. This, oh man, this is one of the best. This is up there, and it won't go past it because that was the Cowboys. This is up there with the 2 bombs from Brunel to Santana Moss against the Cowboys.
It is absolutely.
Because I say to me, and it's just to me, I'm slightly biased, and I'm not against that game at all. It's one of my favorite games too because I'm a Santana Moss fan heavy. But I promise, to me, I think that this one is better. Because Jaden Daniels is your quarterback. He was birthed to you. Mark Brunel was a veteran that you got, and that was a game that you definitely needed. But we didn't go nowhere with that.
Okay, let me interject. My number one game of improbable win is the game you were at, Vito. The Sean Taylor blocked field goal game where they about to set up to win the game winner, and we blocked the field goal. Taylor picks it up, runs back 40 yards the other way, and we set
gets the face mask. He got the face mask on them, so we get
on the face mask. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I was there. Yes. And I would say that that was gonna be my favorite because I was there. But to watch outside of that, and again, that game, I just feel like the Dallas game and this game meant so much. Dallas because it's against Dallas, and then this game because it's the number 1 and the number 2 pick. It was just the hype of the last 2 weeks that was built up for both quarterbacks as far as stats and based on what Jaden's injury was, what we all said about how we had an advantage of how we were going to play that this whole week with teams not knowing, or the Bears not knowing whether we was going to play or was going to play, and for 350 yards of offense by your rookie QB. When the other QB still didn't do better than him in stats, but was going to get the win and was going to get praise for that last drive when he
Yep.
had a horrible
Yep.
game against our
Yep.
defense.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
I think our defense did, and I said this live in front of my friends. 15 points is enough for your defense to win a game. I would have blamed today on the offense.
Yes, we were
Solely.
talking about.
You know what I'm saying?
I
And,
was
and I
blaming.
still think
AV,
I
can
still
I
think
ask
that
a
the
question?
offense. Yes.
AV, let me ask this question. So,
Sure.
not just the offense. Do you think that there was any other factor in the way that the game was?
See,
Any other
Siebert
factor?
missing that field goal, like the mystery air block,
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
the mystery air block, and I
Hey.
think that Coleman and Lucas getting injured after Coleman was already out definitely was a factor on the line. But honestly, that wasn't where the pressure was coming from. It was Sweat, and that was on Wiley's side.
Yeah.
Outside of that, though, I think that the team didn't do bad. I think that your quarterback was given an opportunity to sit out this week. And what he did, even though they could have sat them as a coaching thing, was to say that, all right, last week I sat you and you probably could have come back. This is a heart test right here. This is Jaden saying, no, I'm a grown man and I can handle the responsibility. Not only do you know I want to play, but my team deserves for me to go out there and play. I thought that he should have sat down and waited for next week because I felt like the importance of next week game was a little bit different. But this one was a masterfully played game. They did not allow him to not run the ball, but he also didn't put himself in dangerous situations trying to run. When he did, he definitely tried to get down. I think he took more hits in the pocket than he did outside the pocket today.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I think he did a really good job. And like I said, outside of the last drive, I don't think that he was the reason why we didn't win. That pass to McCaffrey in the first quarter was one I called. I literally called him for the first person touchdown. Not even just any time, but first touchdown. He was wide open. Sweat did a really great job on Wiley causing pressure. And if his ribs wasn't completely 100% hurt, I think he would have completed that pass. But because of the pressure, I think that was something there. Him not being able to run his normal pace was definitely why the game was the same way. And even with him being slightly injured and still running when he absolutely had to, he still did a really good job.
Yeah. I was saying that the refs did a horrible job.
No, I'm sorry for not agreeing. First of all, 3 times in one game. If everybody goes back to our podcast against the Ravens when they stopped us in the goal line, today was 3 times that the referees did that with no reason for stopping us or stopping our progression or what we were doing. And I need someone in the league to explain why this is happening because I'm not seeing it in anybody else's game. I've been in the last 2 weeks, I've been somewhere where there's multiple TVs and I've watched multiple games with our games. I'm not seeing the refs do this in anybody else's game, and I'm really concerned on why our no huddle, because even what Chip Kelly did with Philly, this wasn't happening. It's like the refs are trying to catch up with what we're doing, and that's not your job. Your job is not to help the defense catch up or get their breath or let them sub.
Exactly.
And again, if they have to substitute and all of that, that is fair. But when we're running no huddle, we're not subbing out more than one person. If you don't have to sub out, if they can't send in more than the people that we're sending out, if we're running the no huddle. So y'all allowing them to catch their breath. And every time they do that, we either had a penalty or we had a bad play the next play. And that's stopping our progression. That's keeping us from getting in the end zone. You're absolutely correct.
What did I say? I felt like the refs was going to be the reason why we didn't win this game. If there was any major reason, it would have been the refs. Like every time we got into the red zone, there was some, like you said, mystery penalty. You know?
Yeah. And oh my gosh, on the last drive, the referees missed the illegal formation or a false start for the Chicago Bears. They was close up on Caleb Williams, but you can see the man going in motion, and Caleb does like a little hitch right before he hikes the ball and then hikes the ball. And it's like, y'all just penalized us for the same thing, bro. Like, how are y'all missing? Man, how are they missing? It was a pass interference as well on our drive on Noah Brown. The guy clearly grabs Noah Brown's whole arm to pull him towards him. They don't call the flag.
Yep, they did.
The flag on Keenan Allen was a legit pass, and it was a legit defensive holding, but not a pass interference. I also thought that got them closer to the goal line than it needed to be because that pass was not catchable. So it wasn't supposed to be a pass interference.
What was Rose saying the whole time? It wasn't catchable. And so
that was the wrong call. The refs were definitely horrible that game. But remember what I told you earlier when we talked, bro. Knowing who the refs are going to be is going to be supremely major for us for our other podcasts. I have to pay. I'll pay for it, bro. Like, it's going to be important for us to know who's reffing these games because this was absolutely horrible today.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this too, just to not lose the moment. We have witnessed one of the craziest moments in Redskin history today. Period. If you were in really football, this is right now. That's play of the year right now in the whole league.
Yeah.
In the whole league, that's play of the year.
It might be, yeah.
Right now, though, I'm saying now maybe we never know what happens throughout the season, but that's play of the year right now. In a storied franchise, in a storied season, our story might just be as big as, and this is going to send it. This is going to send it because that play is going to be played on national shows tomorrow. When they talk about what happened in the NFL this week, they're going to show that play. The people who are there in FedEx will always remember that moment. It's good that we got it here. Y'all was listening to it with us. Y'all was riding with us. I mean, we've seen crazy things happen. But I think that might have been the biggest moment so far because that game was really important, whether people notice or not. Let's say you take a loss in that game. Now, Chicago's 5-3. You are 5-3. You still got the Tampa Bay loss. So that's 2 losses in the conference. You got the Tampa Bay loss. You got this loss here. And you 5-3. You are now a few notches back, especially if you're trying to get the number 1 seed. And to me, you play for Super Bowls. I don't care what season it is. You're playing for a Super Bowl. You're not playing for a playoff berth, an NFC championship, or even a division championship. You're playing for Super Bowls. So I think in the process of that, this was really important.
Got to play for the division first.
But I'm saying overall.
Yeah, your overall goal.
It's about February 5th.
Yeah, but it's one step at a time, and your first step is winning the division. You win a division, that means you got a good chance of winning your conference.
Absolutely. But I'm just saying a loss here would have made that process very difficult.
I agree.
Very difficult. So this was crazy. This was crazy. Let me say this, though. Caleb Williams was highly inaccurate in this game. I don't know if anybody else, that will get lost in all of this. A lot of what happened in the game is going to get lost in what happened at the end. So for me, Caleb Williams was highly inaccurate. These are my what you want to call them, pinpoints of the game. Jayden Daniels seemed to be hurt, seemed to be favoring his, an injury in some sort of way. And even if his rushing yards, I can't say they went down because he had 52 rushing yards. But even if his activity within the rushing game wasn't the same, his attempts, he still made up for it in the passing game. He had 325 or whatever it was. The Washington offense struggled a lot in this game, especially when it comes to in the red zone. That is something that, I don't know whether it was Daniel's injury, the way play was being called. I don't know what happened to Brian Robinson when you got down there, or even Austin Eckler. Those guys were averaging big yards per carry this game. So that's something of a concern. The defense played well, but they need to figure this rushing thing out because DeAndre Swift ended up with 130. And so you need to figure that out when it comes to running backs. Chicago had nothing but the running game today. Caleb Williams had one good drive. But other than that, it was all DeAndre Swift. So that should never have been able to happen, especially once you figured out they really don't have a lot on this offensive side. So that's something of a concern of mine. And those just my basic bullet points on this game today. And, I mean, of course, Jayden Daniels, player of the year. Like I just said, player of the year in all of football right now. And if moments like that catapult you into something special. You know what I mean? That is a special moment. Jayden Daniels, if nothing else, he won the, what word I want to say? He won the respect of that full team. They are fully behind and will run through a wall for when you see stuff like that. You will run through a wall for a guy. And that's what I think happened. He won a lot of the fans over with the Cincinnati game. He won the national media over with the Cincinnati game. I think he won Terry McLaurin over with that Cincinnati game too, because he was missed, this, that, and the other. This game, he won the whole fans over. He won the whole fan, the whole locker room more than anybody, because they know that doesn't happen normally. That's not. So they saw something that they was like, oh wow, that's crazy. That doesn't happen normally. So I think that you're gonna get a team that's much more focused, and they understand you ain't gonna be able to let these guys hang around. I think that's what they learned in this. You know, I think that's what they learned in this. So,
today to me, I'll add to that. I think what they learned today also was get the ugly win.
yeah,
It ain't how you do it, it's getting it done. I mean, it's not when you do it, it's why you do it, it's how you do it. And sometimes you just gotta do it. You don't want to lose, like you said. Let's just say that this is the game that marks whether you go to the playoffs or not. 6 games and 5 games are not enough to win or go to the playoffs. It's not enough to win your division. So you don't have that wrapped up yet. You're in a very good position with 5 wins, even if you got 3 losses to do it, but you don't actually do it at the moment. So
gotta get the W in a fist fight. You gotta find out how to beat the guy that you're fighting in this fist fight. Yes, the punches might be a lot harder than yours. Maybe he's quicker than you are, but you gotta find a way to get the win. And today, somehow, you dug as deep as you could, and the guy, honestly, that you need to do it today was your quarterback. I think, like I said, I think when I was saying that the defense played really well today. You had a lot of unsung heroes today on the defense, in my opinion. I think St. Juice played an awesome game today. Got beat a couple of times, but to be honest, I really think he had a dog game against DJ Moore. Oduze did all right, but I think they were running a lot of pick plays, if you ask me, on a lot of his routes. He did win a couple of them jumps, but he ran a lot of pick plays on them jumps. Again, they weren't calling certain stuff, and I'm okay with it. I think our scheme defensively was actually good. Keenan Allen, who I thought was going to get off today, didn't get off. And for us to use Sandersfield, who's a 5 or 6 inch difference in height, on him was a beautiful thing to watch. I really was impressed today about how we played defense. And like I said, today, your unsung hero on offense just so happens to be the one with the least amount of experience out of everybody, which is your quarterback. And as well as he's played, he, Leo, Rowe, all at different times have said, you want to see how he looks after a mistake. And every time, and no interceptions, the mistakes today, but just passes that were off. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe saying that, hey, maybe you're hurt and maybe you might need to sit to give the other guy a chance because we can run our full offense, even if you got one just for Mariota. And for him to stick it out and battle it out and take the not having a 70 or 80% day in passing completions, taking the ugly day and finding out how to get a win in an ugly game, I think it's just a beautiful thing. It's just a really exciting time to be a Washington fan right now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, V, I'm going to just be real, man. I'm going to be 100% real. When we looked at the schedule early, we said that, you know, this could be a team that wins a lot of games. We did not expect this many wins this early in the season, right?
No, I don't think any of us. I think to be honest and to be fair, I think Rowe may have jokingly, like at one time, I think maybe either me or Big Son was joking and said maybe we would have 10 wins. So I think we had like an early jump on the season, but I think we had a lot of our wins getting to that mark later on in the year. Rowe did throw a little monkey wrench in there at one point and was just like, we're gonna have a worse record than we did the first year, than we did last year. We probably gonna go worse. But I think it was realistic from his take to be fair. I think it was realistic because a lot of the moves were unclear, and we did do a lot of what we did before in the past. So again, a lot of what I said and a lot of what you said, Leo, that we had to wait until we saw it on the field because everything that was being done was a reminder of some of the things that were done in the past. And this is a different cast of characters. Right now, this cast of characters seems like you got the right cast, the right coaches. Like for Dan Quinn to come out after halftime and it being a 9-0 game, not a game that you're completely winning, that you have enough time to cheer and be on the sidelines, but it just went to go to show that we have a complete staff that he was able to do the halftime show and talk to the reporter and then get back to the game for us to be getting the ball back and running offense. That means that our defensively minded coach was able to trust his offense to go back on the field and do what they had to do so that he could, do the press and do the football stuff that's professional of these guys after that. Back then, you wouldn't have been able to get that from Ron Rivera. Ron Rivera would have had to send somebody else to talk to him or something like that, or he would have been on the sideline during the game, and you'd have had to hope to catch him because he would have just been too busy trying to manage everything when we didn't really know what he was doing.
I
Man,
agree. I agree.
man, this was
Competent coach, man.
Yes, competent coaching.
yeah.
And it's to be fair, I think that these guys were going to be held. They were going to be held to the fire about this loss if they lost this game, because to make Caleb Williams look so bad and to give up to be good on the running defense and the passing defense as much as we was in the first half, and to keep the game so close is the only reason why we were able to let DeAndre Swift get off, because they had an open playbook. At 9 or 12-0, you're not really scared at what the other offense is doing, that you can't run what you want to run. Like, Caleb wasn't forced to have to be a running team. I did say in the beginning of the game, though, this is what I thought. I thought that in the beginning of the game, we ran the ball instead of trying to put it in J5's hands to try to get the win. And I think that Eberflus and those guys tried to put the game in Caleb Williams' hand right away. I think that DeAndre Swift is a heck of a running back, and I think it's a disservice to him and what he can do for that team to start the game out trying to make Caleb Williams your savior. They're two different quarterbacks, and regardless of what he's done the last 2 weeks, he hasn't been that good against decent or good teams in order for you to feel like you're going to come out against a very good Washington football team. Even though we haven't beat the Power 5 teams, we've been a very good football team all year against good teams, and the teams that aren't that good, we've been really good against. Tonight, I think we showed that Chicago's not that good, and our offense just sputtered a little bit with J5 being a little down. And I also think that I don't know if Brian Robinson was injured or if it was just our approach, but I don't think we ran the ball enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robinson ended up with 14 carries.
I think this was a Vegas game. I think Vegas was on their shit. And we winning might not have been what they wanted. I'll be real.
You might
Hey, look.
You might be right.
I'm gonna tell you this. You might be right on that. You might be right. And I think, but here's the thing, Leo. I think you're right, but I also think that this might be a curveball that I might be right. So we'll see in the next couple of weeks. Just like Mahomes, I think that the bettors or Vegas is betting with J5. I think they actually like us.
Yeah.
I don't think Vegas is betting against us right now.
No,
I really, except for against the. No, that's what I mean by him winning. Him winning is a Vegas move. Like Mahomes winning today. The Raiders had that game, even though I don't know how. I don't even know how. I promise I watched it too. Those are 2 games I was watching tonight, and the Raiders had that game all of every quarter except for the last. The fourth quarter, the Chiefs just decided to turn it on and play football, and they got rid of the Raiders. But the Raiders had a chance to get that one. And Garner Minshew messed up every ticket I had because somehow today he became Steve Young or Marcus Mariota because he tried to run for every yard that the Raiders got. He ran the ball. He let the running back run 2 or 3 times. Then he's running for first downs. He's running for 1st and 7. He's running for 2nd and 3. He's running on 3rd and 11. And I'm talking about plays that he's not going to get the first down. He's not throwing the ball. He's still running. He probably had like 15 carries today, bro.
That's wild. That's wild.
So I felt like Vegas had a lot going on today. It was just a lot going on. Jacoby Myers is the best receiver.
No, especially in the early games. I'm with you, Vito. It was a lot. Today was weird.
They was finessing.
Today was crazy, bro.
Y'all also got to remember today was the only week in the season when nobody had a bye week.
Okay, I didn't know.
Crazy, yep.
I didn't know that. Today was weird. When it comes today was just weird, man. All around weird. I don't think I've ever saw a day like this today for real. It was weird. They gave things away. They took stuff.
Did y'all know it was National Tight End Day?
No.
So that's why a lot of tight ends went off today. Pitts went off. Kelsey got a touchdown. Brock Bowers had, I want to say, like 5 catches. Ertz did good today, but he almost went off a lot. Cole Kmet and Ertz didn't do as good as the early games, but the early game tight ends went off today. I think Gesicki had like 7 catches or 70 yards. I think the tight end for the Eagles did all right today. The Bucks, Otten had 2 touchdowns today. A lot of tight ends went off today, bro.
Dallas Cowboys, San Francisco 49ers, man. Who y'all got tonight?
I'm going to go with the 49ers, but today's been so weird. The day's been so weird. I was going to take the 5.5 with the Cowboys. I don't think the Cowboys are good right now, but I also don't think the 49ers are that good either.
I think the 49ers spanked them tonight.
Oh man, hey Sam. So y'all know I work all the way out in Gambles, right? Why I just rolled past this dude got an old school Redskin bus, the cheese bus joint, special joint, all dressed up in the joint. He stood out this joint party.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he ain't playing. That was the horn y'all heard in the background. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him.
Yeah. So who you got, Big Son? Dallas Cowboys.
Y'all know Cook is starting tonight, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, so Cook gonna be there. So I'm taking the boys on this one.
Yeah, Rico Dowdle's not playing tonight. He's out.
Yeah, Cook is up in the building. I do.
I don't think that's gonna matter, man.
I think his playability and blockability is going to allow Dak to actually be able to throw the football.
I'm gonna take San Francisco. I'm gonna take San Francisco minus the 5. I'm with Leo.
I'm gonna take that 5.5. I'm taking that 5.5. And I agree with Big Son. And the way that today went, the public is 69% to the 49ers. I am going with the Dallas Cowboys and that 5.5 tonight.
That's not enough though. That's something they can give away and get somewhere else. It ain't an 80 or nothing like that, or 79 or 75.
Yeah.
5, to be honest, Leo's been weird this year. So 5's been weird. And I got last Sunday right with the Steelers. So I'm going to just do the same thing I did last week. I'm fading the public. I've been going with that lately. I've been cool with that. I got the Rams on Thursday. I'm going to keep taking my buckets. If I get the L this time, it'll be all right. I'm going to take the boys with that 5.5.
Okay.
You know,
and if the 49ers win, I'm still cool. I just need that 5.5.
And this is a good. If y'all listen on this, this is a good prop night for Debo. Ayuk and another receiver is hurt and won't be playing. And Christian, is it Christian too? I think McCaffrey might be on there too.
I don't even know if he's gonna play this year. McCaffrey.
Yep, he's on IR. McCaffrey's on IR. So
he's been on IR since the beginning of the year.
Yeah, this would be a good prop night for somebody to pick Debo.
I mean, the game already started, right?
Nah, they about to kick off now.
Having an after party, tailgates now.
Hey, the Redskins Stadium's having an after party, which is going on right now. So they still letting the party after the game. The stadium is lit right now.
Wow.
Dog, that is crazy.
I'm not surprised.
Shout out to Josh Harris, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Josh Harris. That's not what closed the building down.
He ain't invited to the cookout yet. Y'all tripping. He ain't invited.
What you talking about?
Oh, he invited. I'm sorry. He
not
invited, and he can bring
cookout.
his wife and a couple of their friends when they come.
He not invited to your cookout, bro. He not invited to your cookout, bro. He invited to mine, bro.
That's how we get the fools go. We 6-2.
He all right with me right now, bro. He all right with me.
We 6-2.
He better. He almost better than every team you had here in the last 6 years.
We ain't 12-4. We 6-2.
Who went 12-4? What coach did that?
Snyder had 6-2 teams. Snyder had a couple 6-2 teams.
Hey, bro.
What team went 12-4?
This is the most exciting.
No, I'm saying we're not 12-4.
Bro, this is the most excitement in the last 12 years.
There you go.
You say this is
Yep.
what?
Then go
The
back. Most excitement in the last 12 years.
Over a decade.
Yeah, I can say that.
So I mean,
Well, I don't know.
What
Taylor
more do
the Taylor Heineke game was pretty.
Nah, no,
nah,
Nothing on this, bro.
nah,
no,
Nothing on this.
no. Taylor
Nothing on
Heineke's
this.
game don't got
He
nothing on that
wasn't
man throwing a Hail Mary bomb downfield, had 18 seconds in the pocket for a winner. No.
what I'm saying.
No. I literally counted that man. That man scrambled around back there for about 10 seconds. He had 18 seconds back there. He scrambled for 10 of them and threw a game-winning touchdown. Heineke can't touch that.
The last touchdown that we had like that was RG3 versus the Vikings.
Oh, when he ran? Yeah,
Yes.
when he ran downfield, yeah.
Yes. And that wasn't even as exciting as this.
Exactly.
That was just like eye popping. That was like one of those mouth dropping jumps. This was more, bruh. I tackled my friends. Like I was on the floor. I don't even know how I got on the floor. I've never tackled nobody during a game.
Hey, bro. I'm just saying. With these moments, we ain't seen this in a long time. So
yeah, the real is real.
I can't say Josh Hurst not doing what he's supposed to do. He has done.
Bro, we was literally 2 seconds. We was literally 2 seconds away from having one of the worst Sundays to go into a Monday in a long time, and that changed in 2 seconds. Like my feelings haven't changed that fast in a long time. I'm talking about from down, like damn, like that. How did this happen? To oh my god.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna be real, man. That's how you win a fan base. That's how you win a fan base.
Man, what?
That's how you win a fan base.
Did I tackle you?
Hey, bro.
My chill.
When have we won?
Again, my chill. Sean see the couch.
Again, that was part of during the call why we said that was part of
why we said
to get a decent
Hail
Mary. I said this is gonna be a decent Hail Mary. I said they're gonna get a decent shot at it during the call.
You know what? That was a really big catch by Terry McLaurin to get us in that spot.
Yeah, huge
catch by Terry.
Huge.
You know, when you need him,
huge.
You ain't need him to catch the game winner. You needed him to catch that pass before the game winner.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes the main guy, he's just the guy that need to put you in a position to do for somebody else to make the miracle happen.
Oh yeah, Shout out to Terry for almost 4 weeks in a row with 100 yards. I think he missed it last week by 2 yards.
Hey, dogging everybody.
Yeah.
And look, and now Terry is worth the money. If all the people that was talking about is Terry worth the money and all that, is he worth the money now? When he got a quarterback?
No. I don't think he was ever not worth the money. I think with all the other quarterbacks he had, he was always worth the money. It was, did he need help? And I think the helping cast has done enough to say we don't need help. And I'm not saying that I don't think we should go out and add another piece. But I don't think you need to add a predominantly number one, number two. I just think you need to get a good receiver. I don't think it's about position. Like if you can get you a positionless receiver, I think that helps the team out even more. If you get you a tall guy, like just situational football, like I think you can do a number of things with the guys that we have right now. Zacchaeus made a really, really good play. I think our offensive line has to get the timing of these screens down because they are taking big chunk plays away. Oh my goodness. Every screen we ran today was effective, and every offensive lineman was just a little bit upfield, a little bit too fast. That pass to Zacchaeus was beautifully blocked by everybody. And honestly, I think that they should take the center coming upfield on the screen away from him. That penalty has to go. That player has nothing to do with the play. Him being upfield doesn't get an MP with anybody who can't get to the play. I just think that's a horrible call.
Exactly. It was, bro. That's why I said the refs, bro, was botching it, but the ball don't lie. The ball don't lie.
Mm-hmm.
Because guess
Yep.
what? At the end of the game, if we wasn't being cheated, I think that ball is batted down. It's batted down to the ground or whatever the case may be. But we were being cheated the whole game. So guess what? In the universe of karma, what goes up must come down. Y'all was cheating, and guess what? Since y'all was cheating, this is what happened.
Yeah.
Since y'all was cheating, well, you don't even gotta
Yeah.
cheat. Why are you trying to cheat? Look, this is the thing. Why are you even cheating? Think about this. You gotta go home and look in the mirror at night and say, "I was trying to cheat them people. I was trying to cheat."
Did y'all? So did anybody? Big Son, you an offensive line guy, and I know you be watching for the refs, man. Did you see the block in the back on the Bears touchdown?
Oh yeah, the
Swift
Swift
touchdown.
right? We was talking about that.
Oh my gosh, bro. Odunzi, bro. Super block in the back on the same side with the ref. No call. I was flabbergasted.
I ain't see that one. I seen that the hold on the arm that you was talking about of Noah. That was blatant. I'm like, bro, he grabbed him like your mother grabbed you. Boy, you think you two hand on the arm? Boy, you think you playing with? You know what I'm saying? One of them joints. And I'm like, bro, everybody and their mother seen that. I know mom's seen it because moms do the move.
The block in the back, the player called for it, the sidelines calling for it. The referee just literally just keeps going upfield as if nothing ever happened. Mind you, this game upstairs corrected the referees on a call. So if upstairs can correct them or make sure that a call is called correctly, how come you missed something on a scoring play? That was a scoring play. That was over a 50-yard run. How do you miss a blatant block in the back? I have had one of the most talented backs.
Review, right?
Exactly.
So how do you not?
How about also tell me anybody's ever heard of 12 men being on the field and we get called for a false start? And not only was it the 12th man on the not only was it the 12th man on the field, that 12th man was on our side of the. He was offside.
Yeah. Yep.
How do we get a false start?
And that penalty don't get called. Like y'all was watching us at any little England. Every time we made a big play, penalty somewhere. I remember on the screenplay that went all the way down the field. Almost, I think it might have scored a touchdown. Man road talking 5 seconds go past. Penalty. I'm like, penalty? What y'all had to draw something up? The man was done 5 seconds.
And that field goal kept us close, and the ball ain't live at the end of the game, though. I tell you that.
Yeah. Bro, and then did they take air out of the football? Because I've never seen a kicker do that. I've never seen a kick like, bro, that looked like I tried to kick. I didn't stretch first or nothing. I just got off the couch. They called me. They needed a kicker. I went in the game. I kicked the 50 yards. And Joe went 13 yards. My fault, y'all. I ain't warm up. Like, that's what happened. I've never seen a kick.
Yeah.
I never. Was that Trustway holding the ball? Because the holder looked like he was scared to hold it. You know, when your friends hold the ball, like, hold it so I can kick it, and they hold it and they try to move their finger at the end. Like, it was like he was holding the ball so gingerly. I'm like, this just looked so weird. The ball looked like it had no air in it.
Yeah, 13 yards. That's like you didn't even kick the ball.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, for a kicker who is 17 out of 17 at home, he's 20 and he's 20, what, 23 and 23 or 24, 25, and the kick that he didn't make was blocked. So other than that, he has not missed a kick at all, and then all of a sudden he just kicks a damn dud. Like it was a rock in the football or something like that.
Yeah, this game was very weird. I knew that they was going to be doing a lot of cheating simply because, for one, the game was played here. Caleb Williams is the #1 overall pick. Caleb is from the area. You know, he's very big in the area. People know him. He got family down here. So I knew they were going to try to keep it close to get them a win. And the only way they could do that is they were cheating us on plays, and they did their job, what they were sent to do. You know, but they didn't succeed. That's all.
That on ESPN and Twitter, KD, Josh Hart, and JJ Watt react to Commanders, Washington improbable Hail Mary. and KD has just bust out laughing and said, "Let's go." JJ
Yeah.
Watt is ecstatic right now, and I'm with y'all. Like, I think that maybe the Bears were supposed to win this or something. I don't know. Like,
Mhm.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a lot of. First of all, I didn't know JJ Watt was a Redskin fan. All of a sudden, there's a lot of people who like
Either.
us.
Where
Josh
did that
Hart
come
went to
from?
Villanova. Huh?
Where did JJ Watt being a Redskin fan come from?
I'm just trying to figure out where he was, like when he was. I didn't know. I mean, I guess you can comment on
What
the game just as a football
what
fan. You know what I'm saying? You
what
don't got to
college
be
did
a
JJ
Redskin
Watt
fan,
go
but
to?
neither one of those. He didn't go to SEC. He didn't go to SC. I don't think he went to Arizona State. Maybe he went to Arizona State, but I don't think he went there.
I thought it was Arizona.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that, but I don't think Arizona State, LSU, or USC.
He went to Central Michigan, and then Wisconsin.
Yeah,
So
see,
Wisconsin is what people. That's how you basically, you know,
Yeah.
that's how you got in the league. Wisconsin. I
The
remember.
Badgers. That's dangerous team. Dangerous. That's dangerous team.
but
Dangerous. His name is Russell, man. His name is Russell.
He dangerous.
His name is Russell Bartholomew. Russell Bartholomew.
Russell Dangerous Bartholomew Wilson in the building.
so that wasn't Russell. That wasn't Odunze. That was their tackle who tackled Quan Martin when that run play by Swift. But I sent that jump to y'all. Yeah, it was a run play.
Bro, that's at bare minimum a hold. At bare minimum, it's a hold. It should have been a unnecessary roughness. Cause like, bro, like you just clothesline my man. You wasn't even paying attention. Hooked him. You put him in the L. Had your man looking like Tyrese out there and shit, man. Oh, excuse me. You know, like crazy, man. Disrespectful.
No question.
Hey, so question, man. Should we be buying into the hype right now? At this point,
I mean, honestly, I don't think it's hype. I think we see what it is. We know what it is. Personally, the Jaden, outside of Jaden winning the game tonight, me personally, you know my views. I probably would have set Jaden. I think it would have been a healthy thing. After I seen what was going on out there, how we were playing, I would have brought more Mariota in and let Jaden save himself a little bit for Philadelphia next week. Being as though, like Vito said, these games, I was telling y'all earlier the same. These games that the Bears and the Redskins have are always choppy games. Now, outside of last year and when Cutler was here, we had a couple of 2017s or a 27 to 24 type of game. But other than that, the history with Chicago and the Redskins is scrappy games. You don't get a lot of points scored in those games. So I knew it was going to be scrappy. I knew it was going to be physical. So once I seen where it was going, I'd have put Mariota in the game and let him win the game for us.
Yeah,
But I take this win like this all day in the paint. All day.
This is how the legacy made, though, right here, bro. You got to think about it. Games like this is what's going to make his legacy. Man, remember his rookie year, man? He went out there, man, look, man, Caleb Williams there in the eye said, I got this. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to build his legacy. So I think that these games, like a Caleb Williams game, is so important to play that if you can go, you go. If you can't go, then that's different. But if you can go, you go. And don't get me wrong, sit out next week. But guess what? If you sat out and we went out there and we played well against the Eagles and beat the Eagles, nobody cares. You know what I'm saying? If we lose to the Eagles, nobody cares. We care because it's a division game, right? So we want to win our division, so we care. But at the end of the day, the NFL, they care about this game. You get what I'm saying? This is how you
I don't
get
even.
far.
I'm gonna let y'all go look at the locker room yourself when y'all get a chance. But the locker room look crazy right now.
Oh
Not even
man.
gonna tell y'all how. Hey, look.
Oh man.
Pardon my French. This is not me. This is just me reading a comment from on the locker room live. Somebody, Kevin something TV said, "F Caleb and Gonzaga."
Hey.
I ain't gonna go that far, man. Shout out Gonzaga, man. Shout out Gonzaga's an area school. Gonzaga, DeMatha. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the kids that go there. I ain't gonna take it that far, but I'm gonna just tell y'all the locker room is going. The locker room is going crazy right now. Did you read off the stat line, bro, for Jaden and Caleb?
Yeah. I definitely got the stat line in there. Did you want to hear it back?
Yeah.
No, I mean, no, I was looking at it now, but
this
yeah, you can read it again for you can read it again for the rookie of the week and the rookie of the year. I think
rookie of the year.
Probably gonna. Yeah, I think you got to stamp it. Yeah.
He's locked right now. Unless he messes up.
He's already got it more weeks than everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got
So
it every week, huh? That's the thing.
Except for last week, and that's because he was hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he already got it 4 times out of the 6 games. So now let's go.
Yeah, that's what I said. Then he got it this week.
Yeah.
He about to get it this week. It's gonna be 5 out of 8.
5 out of 8.
And no other person won it consecutively yet.
It's gonna be 5 out of 7. No. So 6 out
Nah,
of 7.
this the 8th game.
Yeah, he won.
Nah, this the 8th. Ain't this our 8th game? We're 6-2.
I was about to say, all right. So
nah, listen. That's what I'm saying. One game he didn't, and then one game neighbors won it. One week neighbors won it. 1 week Caleb won it, and Jaden's gonna probably win it this week. And he was injured 1 week. He got it 5 out of 8.
Okay.
But if he gets it this week, I ain't gonna say if once he gets it this week, it'll be 5 out of 8. It's 4 out of 7 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what I said. Nobody else has won it consecutively yet. So chances is he's still about to win rookie of the year. Yeah, exactly.
Nobody's won it more than one time other than him, and he didn't won it 4 times. And now, like you said, 5.
Right.
Dog in the other competition.
Yeah. 10 for 24 for Caleb Williams, 131. No touchdowns, no interceptions. He was sacked 2 times. Jaden Daniels, 21 for 38, 326, a touchdown, which was the game winner, and 2 sacks for 13 yards. DeAndre Swift ended up with 18 carries, 129, and a touchdown.
Don't forget those 52 rushing yards, bro.
Yeah. And Caleb Williams, 10 carries, 41 yards on the day. Rome Aduze had 2 carries for 13 yards. DJ Moore also had 2 carries, and Rashawn Johnson had 1 curry, which was the touchdown 2 carries. One was a touchdown at the end of the game, which gave Chicago the lead. Brian Robinson, 16 carries, 65 yards. His long was 19. Austin Eckler, 7 carries, 52 yards, a very high average on that one. Jaden Daniels, 8 carries, 52 yards on the day. On the receiving end, Rome Aduze led the Chicago Bears, 3 receptions, 41 yards on the day. Keenan Allen, 2 receptions, 39 yards, nearly a 20-yard average. DJ Moore, 2 receptions, 27 yards. And then Cole Kmet, DeAndre Carter, and Gerald Everett all had 1 reception. Terry McLaurin led Washington with 5 receptions for 125. Zach Ertz contributed 7 receptions for 77 yards. Noah Brown had 3 receptions for 73 yards with the 52-yarder on the Hail Mary to win the game. John Bates, Brian Robinson, Luke McCaffrey, De'Ami Brown, and De'Ami Brown, all had 1 catch. Austin Eckler ended up with 2 catches for 6 yards on the day. Caleb Williams had 1 fumble, 1 loss. Alameda Zaccheaus had 1 fumble. Jeremy Nichols had 1 fumble recovery. Jerzon Newton also had 1 fumble recovery on the day.
Oh yeah, shout out to Jerzon Newton, man. He had a big game this game, man.
He had a huge game.
Huge game, man. Sack, fumble recovery, and was out there making plays for sure.
Hey, I want to shout out for Landry Mathis.
Mathis too. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Darian Mathis, man, definitely deserves a shout out. You know, thank them guys for holding it down. That John Allen, and you know what? Now that John Allen not there, now they trying to block us differently. They not trying to load up the box and do them 4-man blocking schemes and all that. And what that's done is that's opened up the defense a lot. So if I was Joe Witt and I'm keeping Jonathan Allen, well, I would have moving him along the line. So you can't do that 4-man in the middle. I'm gonna call it the Giannis wall. You know, that's the same defensive scheme they did with Giannis in the finals. Just
Right.
put the wall in the ball. You know, he can't drive to the paint, and that's what they did with Payne and Allen next to each other. So now they ain't really doing that. They trying to just double Payne, or they just trying to and for Darian Mathis and Newton, they eat both of them.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Quan Martin actually led the team in tackles today with 11 total tackles, 9 solo.
Woo!
So shout out to Quan Martin.
Hey, that was big. Can y'all hear me?
Wow.
Yeah, we got you. Deron Payne.
Nah, I was saying shout out to Philandry and Mathis and Deron Payne, man. They played great today too. Mathis with that tackle to stop for that first down was big. Big in that fourth quarter.
Yeah. This was big.
Hey,
All right.
V, hold on though. Hey, you missed it. I called the fact that they was gonna get a turnover. I'm like, look, this is gonna happen. They're gonna turn the ball over. We're gonna win the game. I called it early, but I didn't know he was gonna win a game like that.
How dumb was it of the Chicago Bears for DeAndre Swift to pick the third quarter to start going off, for them to decide to run a lineman fullback dive on the 1 yard line?
Yeah.
Eberflus. So mind you, I thought that was a bad call. And I was like, man, that win saved his job. I think after the Hail Murray, his job, he should be fired. No. Real talk, y'all. If that fumble never happens, they're up by 2 scores.
Yeah.
Not that we can't make a push to try to come back or something like that, but they have the momentum and the advantage if you score after that. That run from Swift, that 50-yard run was out of nowhere. Whether they called a penalty or not, it was from out of nowhere, and we was like, "Oh snap, we not up enough." And then we went a 3-and-out right after that. We went 3-and-out right after that. They get the ball back, and if they would have scored on that drive, bro, like that's the momentum for them that they needed. And our offense wasn't really doing what we needed to do. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that we couldn't have, but we just wasn't doing what we needed to do at that moment. That could have put them up in a place where they were clear to try to put it was going off there.
Yeah, man, that game right there, boy. I mean, 6 seconds left on the clock, and you come out with a win after all you went through and had to take your teammates through, and man, that was a real grinded out W right there. That's a grinded out W.
For me, it was so many mistakes was made out there, young, bruh. I don't think I've ever seen, like Vito, like when you was explaining on your end what happened. Eckler, I mean, who was the returner? Is that who's the returner? Who's our returner on kick returns? Is that Eckler? Yeah, Eckler shouldn't have never even received the ball. He should have let it bounce out the back of the end zone. You would have saved all the time on the clock. You get the ball at the 30 with 30 seconds left. The fact that he returned the ball at all was idiotic. So I'm screaming about that. The fact that the Redskins didn't use the timeout on the other side of when Chicago had the ball on that last third down, I'm screaming about that. I mean, I'm just screaming about everything. So it's like so many mistakes were made just in general football rule. And these dudes still somehow, some way found a way to win. And honestly, that's what a great quarterback does. I can't lie to you. You can make a bunch of mistakes out there, and somehow, some way, that quarterback makes up for the mistakes that everybody else is making. That's a part of football. Same thing. Jordan, whether it doesn't matter what it is, whether it's Jordan, whether it's whatever it is, whatever sport, whatever, your great players makes up for the mistakes of other people. And that's what happened today. I mean, I don't even know what to say. You know, let's move into final thoughts. Moving to final thoughts, man. Swinging around the room. Know what happened to Vito, but let's swing around the room, get final thoughts in here.
I can start out. So my final thought is that, look, each game has a different storyline, has a different swing to it, has a different temperature and pace, right? This is one of those games that you gotta believe to the last second. And I think that this is the second time this year that Jaden Daniels has done this, where you gotta believe to the last second. And I think when you do that, you get the fan base behind you, you get the people behind you, and then you get people that want to support you more and more. I think that Jaden Daniels is going out there and earning Washington, D.C., the Redskins, even the Redskins fans, people that's not Commanders fans, he's earning everybody's respect.
So what is the game that's on right now
You know?
looking like?
3-0, 3-0 San Francisco.
Yeah. So I think that's the very big thing right there. I think that he is earning the respect of
Anybody got the scores on the game right now?
Can you hear me, Big Son?
3-0 San Francisco. 3-0 San Francisco, and they got the ball.
Ro, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
All right. Yeah. So I think that that's the biggest thing, that he's gaining the respect of the whole fan base. And I'm going to keep this short and sweet. Like I always say every time, we are now on to next week. We on to Philly, which is a division game, and I'd like to see us win that game. I'd like to see us not only win the game, once we get Philly out the way, we are in just the strongest hold of our division, and probably
we got the Giants. The Giants next week. The Giants.
I mean the Giants. My bad. Giants. Yeah, we sweep the Giants, another division game. Like I said, we need a stronghold of the division, and that's what we will have.
Yeah, my bad. I couldn't even hear you. I had to start this on over.
But yeah, I'm gonna just let you know. See y'all next week, and I'm excited to see what's gonna go down next week.
Final thoughts, Big Son. What you got?
Final thoughts, great game by Jaden Daniels. Great legacy writing game. Sorry I had to come on the heels of your injury. You've been injured and all, play through your injuries, but that's what makes champions out of players. So at the end of the day, it should make him much more of a great player. Not to say that he isn't already great. He is great right now. But big ups to Jaden, big ups to Quinn Witt. The defense is lights out. I mean, over the past 2-3 weeks, maybe 40-something points given up. Maybe not. Or maybe 50, but even if 50 points have been given up in 3 weeks, 50 points in a span of 3 weeks, that is good defense. I'm sorry. Like, them boys are playing some good football out there, and it needs to be noted. Also, I can't express it enough. Noah Brown, love the pickup. I'm glad you're here. You got the game-winning score. But the two guys that you drafted need more PT, need more balls thrown their way. Luke McCaffrey and Ben Sinnott. They could be very big parts of your offense, I believe. And I believe it's your time to get Luke McCaffrey a touchdown. You got Ben one, get Luke one. Luke works just as hard, if not harder, than Ben Sinnott, in my eyes, from what I see. But not to say that Ben Sinnott does not work hard, because he does. All I'm saying is I see that kid McCaffrey out there going hard. and he needs to get rewarded for it. So those are my final thoughts. Can't wait to see y'all next week with us. Enjoy this week with us as well. Major Monday, Workhorse Wednesday, and a couple more things going on this week. I'm pretty sure with the network.
Yeah, hey, Big Son. I don't know if you can hear me, but the name of that play is called Taylor Swift that Ben Sinnott scored on.
Well, they need to make Taylor Swift a mainstay here. Then if that's the case.
They named it Taylor Swift though. Hey,
And I mean, I'm pretty sure Ben Sinnott goes to tight end university, as well as what a lot of the other tight ends around the league that want to get better. So I'm pretty sure he's there. And what a perfect name to pick for one of the leading guys at tight end university, Travis Kelce's lady. Yeah. So hey, interesting, but definitely great. Well, like I say, man, can't wait to see y'all this week. Major Mondays, Workhorse Wednesdays, and Everyday Parlay. So yeah, I mean not everyday parlay picks. Hey, bro, what you said
No,
is
matter of fact, no. The name of it is Organized BS. That's a good. I'm glad you brought that up. Everyday Parlay will be changing its name to Organized BS because that's what Vegas is organized bull.
I love it.
Okay. And Big Son, me and you about to have to get on the Wizards on the Wizards podcast pretty soon. You know, it's early in the season before people get all out of loop about what's going on in basketball. You know, we wanted to I'm going to say this, that we're going to be with you guys this week, giving you some form of a Wizards update show or whatever the case may be, even if it's for 15, 20 minutes. We won't want y'all to join with us because we got to lock in and let you guys know what's going on in the world of the Wizards.
Yeah, the Wizards play the Hawks tomorrow. They start at 7:30. They are in Atlanta in that game. So this is like the third game, I believe, of the season for them. Third or fourth. So like Leo said, it's very early. But we are going to tune in and give y'all some breakdowns on those guys. So tune in with us. We will be.
Yeah, we might even try to bring you the first game within this next week or two. You know what I mean? We're gonna have to definitely call the game. Let y'all know what's going on.
Yes, indeed. I like it. Definitely good announcements. My final thought is this was a great game. Every time I guess I try to make sure that I'm cynical in regards to the Redskins because you have to be. You know what I mean? You have to be. I've been proven wrong. So this was a great game, man. A great game for the fans. A great game in our own building. We are 4-0 at home. But for me, I'm not going to be satisfied ever with like a division championship or something like that. So it's Super Bowl for me or bust every year. It doesn't matter who the quarterback is, who the coach is, whatever. I'm more of the Kobe Bryant mentality. We don't play for championships. I mean, we don't play for division championships. We don't play for conference championships. We play for rings. So I'm more of on that side of the spectrum in regards to, in just regards to everything. So this was a great win today. Great win. You got the Giants coming up. You take care of business there. You're looking at 7-2, right? Going into Pittsburgh, which is going to be, I expect that to be a great game. Pittsburgh is a very physical football team. They like to bang and slang too. So Jaden Daniels, you really got to get your health up because we're about to play some very physical teams. Philly is a physical team. They like to bang. So, you really got to get, physically got to get in order. Redskins did not play a good game today. I'll be the first to say it. I don't care what nobody says, how they say it. they did not play a good game today. Left a lot of stuff on the field. 5 field goals. You know, the red zone percentages for touchdown percentages wasn't good. You know, the defensive rush wasn't good. The penalties in important moments wasn't good. Some were fake, some was real. But you know, the play callers in certain times wasn't good. But you gotta win. And like Vito said, you gotta know how to win ugly too. And so I'm not mad at it at all. I'm not mad at it at all. So it's you gotta do what you gotta do to stay in the race. We got 6-2. Washington Redskins. If anybody is listening, push for the top division bye because it makes it a lot easier. Push for that number 1 seed because you're in position to get it. If you weren't in position, Turbin just fumbled. Dallas got the ball back. If you weren't in position to get it, then I wouldn't ask you to even think about it. But you are in position to get it. Try to chase it. You know, try to chase it, which comes from winning and continuing to win. You know, and so you know, you got to just continue to be physical at the point of attack. That's all I'm gonna say. So that's gonna be the my final thought, at least. Anything else? Any of you guys want to add?
So look, we going into the month of November, and in the month of November, we have the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight. Okay.
Yeah, long awaited.
Okay. So we've been waiting on this fight for a while. I'm definitely gonna be giving I'm gonna be doing the first week of November. A lot of updates on Score the Fight, you know, pound for pound list. Who went up, who went down, you know what I mean? So yeah, the first week of November, be on the lookout. Score the Fight will be posting and very active throughout that first week. And tune into the Wizards show, man, because we about to bring y'all the Wizards, you know, Wizards game live, man. The Wizards real, the real. So we're gonna give y'all the name of the show and everything pretty soon. So, you know, you guys just stay tuned for us, man, with that. But we keeping you guys real tuned in and locked into what's going on in Washington sports.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. So, without further ado, we're gonna let y'all go. If you're walking, walk home safely. If you're driving, drive home safely. Those people out FedEx Field. Shout out to everybody that's still out there at FedEx Field partying, man, drinking. And I know they smoking. This is Washington, D.C. That's what we do. We get down to the smoking choke, baby. So I know they all out there. All y'all people out there, make sure you get home safely because I know you will be inebriated.
Oh, man. Goddamn.
So make sure you get home safely.
Don't hang out.
No question.
Make sure
I would be inebriated. They're getting it in after they went like that.
Let me tell you something. I would be inebriated too if I was out there. 100 million% is guaranteed. You know, I might be inebriated at home right now, and I'm not there. So I can imagine if I was there, I would be pretty inebriated. So shout out to everybody out there at FedEx, man. Y'all witness history tonight. Thank you. See y'all tomorrow for Organized BS, the Gambling Show, man. Y'all know what we do here on the Nature Sports Network. Signing out, ETA Row.
Your boy Big Son.
Point B.
Y'all know what it is. See y'all tomorrow. Big win. Washington, Victory Monday. Victory Monday.